Welcome, and once again, thank you for inviting me onto your screen for this stream. I'll get it right one day. Yeah, I watched the one of my previous stream, and it turned out, yeah, my mic was directly in front of me, which you're not supposed to do. Even through the pop filter, you can hear the booming. So I've readjusted the mic position, so hopefully it'll be a bit better. It's still not good. Then we're beyond boned. So, as I've said in the title, I'm going to be making some skills today. I've made a few already. Yes, modifiers, spells, elemental fire. Made fireball. I haven't put the descriptions in yet. The descriptions are in, if I can bring this up and put it onto the top. This is in a Zim wiki. This is I've also had a look at try going for the ability scores, maybe tweak them a bit instead of going for the actual 6 from D&D. Instead put power, accuracy and defense for both physical and magical. Bring over miscellaneous for a total of 9. Hopefully it won't make things too complicated, because at the moment, we've got you've got the RuneScape problem. You've got 2 things for melee. One affecting dexterity will affect your accuracy and in melee, but whereas with wizards, intelligence affects everything. Maybe have wisdom pull double duty as an additional accuracy modifier, and I might come to. So these are the skills that I've written so far. These descriptions will leave as is. I've tried writing a Python script. I bring that up here, and oh yes, good. Basically, what this does is it passes the Zim wiki. It finds anything that's a skill and converts everything into a Python dictionary with its name, description, costs, usage, targets, and run the script. And there you go. It just prints its console at the moment. When I finish this off, it says Zim2 CSV, so we'll output a CSV. So I'll need to. I'm fairly sure I have NumPy and pandas on this Python 3.10 install, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh well, we can. Yeah, we'll put VS Code to one side for the time being. We'll put this. These are my notes. Values. So I think I'll put these onto the other open up Stream Manager on Twitch. Then streaming profile on here, which go right. Skill spells elemental. So we'll do the fire spells line, maybe 1 or 2 more, and then we'll just see if we can show them on the not this is the character status screen. This is just something that I did to procrastinate on doing the actual combat system. So you cast your mind back to what we did on the previous stream. I built this in .NET project, and hopefully nothing's broke. I haven't broken anything in the meantime. Oh. Ah, yes. I built this. I told you I'd have broken something. Total target add modifier this. We'll get this, and then modified duration. How would I get duration? I get modified duration for the caster. A lot of the time, this additional attack damage, the caster and the target could be the same entity, but they might not be. You could put a buff on another person. So yeah, this is the ignite weapon skill. This is what it will have. I thought I put global class in the template, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I'll have to add that. Blah blah blah. Add damage, add weapon, add modifier. I think. Yeah, I'll just generate the normal method add modifier, and that should chuck a not implemented exception. Or wait, I've got apply modifier. Okay. Yeah, these two. Well, this doesn't have a effect on there. That one we could have. Okay, so we'll get rid of this apply modifier. We'll just put add modifier into there. Is add and remove, add or apply? I don't know. Apply means you're putting it once, but add just means you're adding it to the other thing. I don't know. Active modifiers. Dot add additional attack damage modifier. So I just want to fix this so I don't come back later and it comes into something like get tree. Yes. Dot create timer. V. And my V's a time. Create timer for time. Dot timeout. Plus equals. Just have a bog standard lambda. There's no need to remove modifier. Additional attack damage modifier. Okay. So yeah, this should create a timer on there, and then when it goes out, it removes the modifier automatically. This is not an additional attack modifier, it's a duration modifier. So, if duration modifier, no, if just call this modifier, it's gonna be alright. And yeah, what this does is that it basically makes it so that whenever there's a someone throws an attack, he'll check the modifiers, find out, oh yes, we've got an additional attack damage modifier, and then applies that alongside it. So something like if modifier dot duration or base duration. Hang on, what did I say? Yes. Oh yeah, I've got that right. And the dot base duration is less than float dot positive infinity, or hang on, dot is, no, it's float dot is positive infinity. That shit. Float is in positive infinity, just face this duration. I don't think, no, there's nothing that we need to do if it is a passive. We can just add it if it's just a passive, and then remove it as and when we need to. Remove modifier, blah 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 blah. Apply an end effect. This is just extraneous for the time being. Don't need that. So yeah, that'll work. Maybe actually, there's got to be no, because we don't want modifiers to stack if possible. I might include a sort of property saying if they do stack, but we can do that later. But just for now, we're just going to assume that they don't stack. So, so these active modifiers are Where are the active modifiers there? I think I've scrolled past them. Ah, here they are. List of duration modifiers. Now, I'm thinking I should probably, I don't know, change it to a dictionary of duration modifiers and sync timers. However, that would mean that no, it wouldn't. It means if the same thing is being applied, then it would override. But or maybe have an ID of like the skill ID. Because let's see. No, the skill is a resource, so the skill is going to be constant. The skill is going to be the same thing across the time. So if you use Fireball once and you use Fireball a second time, both times they're going to be calling the same object, which is the Fireball skill resource. So Fireball skill resource would then have a duration modifier. I mean, Fireball's a bad example. Something that Ignite Weapon, that's what I want to say. If Ignite Weapon has a duration modifier, and that modifier, I'm guessing, would be the same thing if they're, because it's a class, so you pass by reference, wouldn't it? Is that how C# works? Oh, whatever. I'm going to assume that it does, and then if it doesn't, then it doesn't. So I'm going to put a dictionary of duration modifier and scene tree timer active modifiers. So this is going to break a lot of things, most notably this. Oh, okay. Introduce parameters and no, introduce loop. No, I don't want to do that. Looks like I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Unfortunate. Code refactoring parameters currently has been disabled. Fuck off. Enabled. You get another chance. Pardon my French. So we can't add. We need to add a modifier. So this thing would probably be put everything on the. Up and I've realised that I've forgotten the BGM. One day I'm going to start the stream and there'll be nothing that I've forgotten. One day. Snowy night at coffee shop window ambience with the holy SEO Batman. Okay, there we go. Let me go into OBS, check the balancing. That's fine. Put it up a touch. That's a gain of minus 32. That's all well and good. Back to no. This instance of break. Ouch. Okay. Active modifiers add, so we can't add a modifier. All of this we need to do. So bar timer equals modifier dot base duration. Actually, I can just copy this. Oh no, wait. No, I want this. I'll comment that out because I know that that's going to be. Yes, we're going to bar timer equals get tree. Why the fuck did I put it up? Get tree dot create timer. Time process. No, do not. No timescale. Don't process in physics. Can you create a timer with infinite? You should be able to. If there's something that... I'm going to check the docs. If there's something that... If it explicitly says you can't, then you can't. But otherwise I'm just going to assume that you can. So it would be time left, no wait time. Very low wait times is used to blah 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 blah. Shut up. Right. Okay, what have I create timer time, and then we go into, okay. If, hang on. That's all. Put your food down. What else do you want? Sorry, cat's meowing behind a crow's door. Wants attention. Rightio. Get tree, create timer of time. That's what I did do. Active modifiers. Add? No. No. I think I do need to check. So if we go into our battle scene. Ready, we can say, I don't know. Equals get tree. Dot create timer. Floats positive infinity. Comment out all of this. Now, hopefully the thing builds. Gone away. It's of a tangent. There's... Oh, come on. Oh. Active modifiers dot keys. To array. May want to change that to I don't know. Sorry about the constant scene switching. There's not much I can do. If modifiers. Probably should have converted it back to a list. Modifier, active modifiers dot keys. We're not interested in the values here. The values are only the times that we use to get rid of them. So if you put in, say, if you cast Ignite Weapon and then wait until it's like halfway duration, if you cast Ignite Weapon again, it will say, okay, we already have Ignite Weapon, so instead reset the timer to whatever the new timer is. You know, if it's more, or if it's less, then don't do nothing. It's just a case of just going, putting dot keys and everything. And yeah, that's back to their original behavior. The actual active modifiers, those don't change. They're just used as keys as well as a active modifiers dot keys dot to array. That's the keys. Systems array collection dictionary keys gets a keys returns they. Dictionary duration modifier and system does not contain definition but to array. Huh? We can do this. That's fine. Active modifiers, yes. Keys, yes. Okay. Unless. No, the active modifiers is still in the base class entity, so I haven't overridden it in any way. Why is it fine here, but not here? Hang on. Key collection, yes, to array. IEnumerable duration modified up to array. Key collection is IEnumerable, right? Oh. And active modifiers dot values keys. Yes. Dot to array. Oh. Okay, that was beyond odd. Not sure what happened there. But oh well. Oh, maybe it's because I forgot to import using whatever. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So we're spawning a new group. And here's our context menu. And it would be, yeah, game resumes. This should pause the game, but it doesn't. So click on here, go to skills, healing, explosion, elemental, and then you can go to fire and then kill the bastard, but I haven't implemented that yet. Because there's no skills to show. So, yeah, so we've done the context menu, we implemented just showing that in the last stream, and now we're actually putting in some skills to show in the context menu. So where was I? Oh yes. The additional no. Entity, here I was. So I add. Where's the add modifier? Ah, yes. Bar timer equals blah 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 blah. So I create the timer in the battle scene test. I've created the timer with positive infinity. gd.print timer dot wait. Oh. Timer dot. The entry timer does not have a wait time, or does it have a time left? Print time left. Now it should print out. It should print out. What is it? Should it print out? It should print out float.positive infinity. I'll just open this, close it again, and we've got. Oh, shows the infinity Mobius strip. That's good enough for me. So we can get rid of all this. So we now know that setting a timer with infinity actually works. So if time dot no if time no it copied right here. Instead of base duration, we put time, then active modifiers dot add modifier timer. I think no, we do that both times. So put this into here, this to here, and then just copy paste all this in. Yeah, I just got myself confused. It was actually that simple. Oh, don't need to have this statement in twice. Okay, that's all well and good. Get rid of this as well. Right. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Oh yes. If oh, but if we do that, then this original timers go to the... No, wait, I can get the scene timer in there. I can reset it, can't I? Scene tree timer. Please tell me I can fiddle about with the scene tree time instead of... Oh no. Oh god damn it. Right. There's gotta be a way to... Ref counted. You can queue free a ref counted, right? No, you can't. Unreference. Increments, no. Decrease the totals. Only use this only if you really know what you're doing. Returns true if the object should be free to adopt. Oh. Okay, so... The timer will be dereferenced after its time elapses. To preserve a timer, you can keep a reference to it, but I don't want to. I want to dereference the first one and then reference the next. Okay. I'm going to do something that might screw everything up, but I'm guessing won't. Because the scene tree timer gets created, so it's not an actual static thing, I'm guessing. So, right. If if active modifiers dot contains key modifier and time is greater than active modifiers modifier dot time left. Yep. Bar old timer equals active modifiers modifier. I'm calling this twice because if I put this outside the scope, then it's still going to keep the reference onto it. But then again, no, because the old reference is going to go anyways, right? See ref counted. Oh, unreference. Use this only if you really know what you do. Well, it's only going to have the one reference, isn't it? So yeah, okay. Old timer equals that. Old timer dot unreference. Then we add the else active modifiers, add that. Active modifiers calls no active modifiers modifier equals right. I think that's how it works. And if it's not positive infinity, then create a timer on the timeout, and then. So if we dereference this timer, I think what would happen is that it doesn't. It just goes without chucking its timeout signal. I'm guessing. I don't know. If it's not like that, then we can just instantiate a node underneath the entity. Well, it's going to come with all the overhead that comes with instantiating a node, but then again, you're only going to be doing what? A few I don't know. We'll try it like this, and if it doesn't work like that, then we could just use nodes instead of scene tree timers. Okay. Let's see. And then if they... So yeah, we're going to assume that they don't stack for now, and then we'll keep going. Yeah. Apply to this, get modified duration caster. Oh. This should go up into a dungeon, into, yes. This should go into here, apply to target, and then we can override the override when we need to. Get scaling for tag. So what this should do is, I believe it goes over. Yeah, basically you get a scaling in it. Shows you how much additional damage or accuracy or whatever it should give. I don't like how they're doing, so I'm probably going to change it. Get damage scaling and accuracy scaling. Maybe split those. Maybe put a virtual one saying that return 1 and then only do that, so we don't have to put all this rubbish into every class. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. If we need to make so many different modifiers and whatever. So, finally, back to Ignite Weapon. This is our placeholder. Elemental, subcategory Fire. Can target allies, yes. Energy cost 20. The cooldown is 6. Raise 1. This modifier to apply will be a new additional attack damage modifier. Yeah, have it volatile. Time. Duration. What did I put? 30? 30 seconds? Sure. Duration scaling will be, and that size is 1. It'll be, let's say, I don't know, 0.2%. Yeah, not 20%. No, 0.05. 2% of the caster's intelligence. Base accuracy 100. Prerequisites nothing. Additional tags. Just the one. Fire. I think that's all fine. Fine. Usage. Modified target will be self. In combat. Yep. That. Also, I'm probably going to put equipment into the game. So this is our basic attack. It's a placeholder. I might just replace it to have every weapon has a has their own attack skill. So in which case we can say, okay, where are the additional tags? In that case, I need the additional tags to be on here, but apparently they're only in duration modifier or what? That's odd. No, skills. The skill should have its additional tags. Tag contains tag. Return modifiers to apply. Oh. I'm being dumb. I'm just being dumb. The additional tag is in here, so we'll call it, I don't know. Yeah, damage. Weapon. Ah! Oof. Oh, that base accuracy is a decimal, not a bloody percentage. Shouldn't be alright. Should be alright. So this is percentage of base accuracy 0.95, and then this will base accuracy will be 0.9. I got that. This is a fireball, so I don't want it to scale off the weapon. So we get rid of this. Just damage. This is an ability. Yes, ability score scaler. Ability. Done. Base accuracy. Fire. That's where. And this additional tags also would have damage fire. No prerequisites. Also, modifier interaction. Actually, we can just get rid of this thing. Export, public, bool, are modifiers, mutex, mutually exclusive. Modifiers, not modifiers. Then, yeah, sure. Spend energy and then onto there and then, okay. We'll also need a way to calculate the need a way to compare damages. So this damage modifier here and this damage modifier here, I want the, because there's a bigger one attached to the actual enemy and then the splash damage, I don't want the other guy to take the splash damage, so that's why our modifiers mutex will have that to true, and then we'll need to find a way to make damage modifiers. Yeah, make the damage modifiers. There's need to be able to sort them in order of the actual damage they've given, but of course because there's random rolls. Oh, in that case, if there's random, no, we can just use the potency base then. There's no need to put randomness into it. So, damage modifier. Public override operator greater than damage modifier A, damage modifier B. Static, not override. Oh. Does that fix it? Not all good. Oh, of course. Turn A dot base potency base being greater than B dot potency base. Oh, of course. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, aren't we? If A dot bar A boot equals A dot potency base bar B pot equals B dot potency base. If A pot is less than B pot, then turn -1. Else, if A pot is greater than B pot, return 1. Put a bracket there. Else return 0. If it's A part is less than B. Okay. We can just copy paste this and then just put that. Right? Yeah. Wait, is that true? C# operator overload. Equality, equality, where are you? Returns true if it's then false. So why is this saving say int? Operator overloading. If any of the operands is not a number, the result of the operation is false, blah blah. Okay. Char type also supports comparisons, the blah 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 blah, don't care. And overload, it must overload them both. Okay, so return. Okay, that makes things better. Return. Okay, return. Yeah. Don't need those brackets. In which case we can get rid of these A pot and B pot declarations. Just to make things neat and tidy. These are in the wrong order. Okay, that's that done. I'll probably need to do the same for healer modifiers, but that'll just be a copy paste job. Right, I'm going off on another tangent, aren't I? What's the next skill? I think we've done Ignite Weapon. Roaring Blue localizes a large amount of heat in a small area, inflicting ranged 0 damage to a single target. Right. Oh, before I forget, this skill description is out. Public bool get not bool float. No. Float. Get modifier range. Int modifier index. Return modifiers to apply. Modifier index dot get range for caster. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna put this to one side before. Yeah, we'll do the ranges later. I think it'll just be an abstract in the entity modifier class, and then a lot of the time it's just going to return not a number. Well, not in this case. All of these fire skills have a damage range, even if it's additional or if it's put in normally. So, where are we? Fire skills, fireball. Right. The fireball, ignite. Oh yes, fireball. Duplicate it. Roaring underscore blue. So this, I haven't made a thing yet, so placeholder. Elemental fire. There's only one effect, which is a single hit in combat only, and base and things. Okay, so it's energy cost of 8 and a cooldown of 6. Fireball is 5 and a cooldown of 8. Fine. I'm going to skip over Will-o'-the-Wisp because that's going to need another modifier. Instead, I'm going to put in the new. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to duplicate Fireball again. Wall of Flame. Wall Flame. Elemental fire attacks enemies. Cost 15, cooldown 10. There's only one modifier that goes to the squad. We'll give it 15. Gaussian 5. No. 3. Gaze accuracy will be 1. Tags, element damage fire, yes. Caster scalars, intelligence 0.4, target scalars will be wisdom minus 0.3, that's correct. No prerequisites, so we'll just leave that as is. I'm actually going to put these descriptions into them just so we have something to do. Oh yes. Raw ring 2. And copy paste all these. Oh yes. That's ignite weapon. This is fireball. That's what I'm probably not going to use these skill icons because I've realised that I'm going to do a drawing for each one, and oh god, that's not going to work. So yeah, I'm probably gonna just not include the skill icons. I don't think they'll add much to it. It's just going to be way too much work for. What's the other thing? So the last one in the fire tree that I actually want to put in is. I can actually duplicate this. Call it superheat air. No, superheat underscore air, all lowercase, snake case. In your own time, Godot. Go. Superheat air. The air around the enemy is heated to spontaneous ignition, causes range 0 damage to every member of the target squad, and range 1 to the rest of the enemy party. So it's basically a upgraded fireball. I probably should have duplicated fireball, but on squad, enemy party, in combat, targets enemies on, correct. This will be a damage modifier of 18, no, 20, 20 base, 15, what about 8, no, 16. Gaussian, frequency deviation, 4. This one will be 5. Caster scanners, target scanners, those will be fine. Actually, we'll copy. Copy. Can't copy an array. Can you? No, you can only paste elements. Copy what's here. Additional tags are damage and fire. Okay. I should probably use the resource tables add-on that I installed for this very purpose, but that's not the way it is. Maybe I could probably put the whole tags onto skill tags, and then we'll apply those to the modifier. But then there's yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a problem, because then because these are resources, there's no on ready. You can't add the tags to each modifier, and then you need sort of a way for each modifier is going to need a reference to the skill that owns it, which tightly couples to. I think for this purpose it should be alright. Or could just have the get tags in here. Say if they don't have the tag already, then add it to the modifier. Because this thing's going to be cast. This thing needs to be casted anyway, so yeah. That's. So, for the time being, I'm going to have each player character know these 5. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put in one more for good luck. Water, air, hits, orders, element. Strikes, that's what I want. Strikes. Yeah, we'll have them as this. This will be a skill. Power attack. Power attack. Attack. And this skill would be a strike. The subcategory is blank. And here, this here can target enemies, true, and costs 6, cooldown 8. The accuracy modifier is going to be this should probably scale off the weapon, but like I said, I haven't implemented weapons yet, so screwy on that. So base attack is 5 with a 3. So I'm going to call this one 8. Deviation 5. Yeah, 8 with deviation 5. Caster scalers. I'm going to copy from this. Thing is, all these damage modifiers, they're going to be sub things of the other things. So if I do use the other thing, it's these resource tables. And the only other thing would be to save these modifiers as their own individual targets. So this is called scale it strength 0.35. Yeah, we'll do that. This potency scaling multiplicative or additive, just ignore that. Everything's multiplicative. Time being, constitution will probably be minus 0.2. Base accuracy will have as 80. No, sorry, 0.8. I don't know why I keep thinking of Pokemon when I do it. Damage, weapon. Prerequisite modifiers are nothing. Okay, good. So let's duplicate this. Cleave. So power attack will be 8. So maybe make it 5 to all. Oh, here we go. Cleave. Skill category strike. Same potency base will have it as 4, deviation 1, base accuracy 0.9, scaling will be the same, damage weapon, yep, and instead of the single it'll be a squad, and this is an in combat skill. That is in combat. Well, I think that'll be the same, yeah. Okay, then we'll duplicate power attack again, call it headbutt. And this doesn't scale off the weapon. So headbutt, strike. Use your head to deal X amounts to the target. That energy cost will be, I don't know, 10, cooldown 9. I forgot to set them for cleave, but oh well. Damage modifiers instead will have as 15, no, 13. Deviation 5. Strength 0.4 maybe, and then target scalars, the constitution will be minus 0.3. Base accuracy 0.9. Additional tags, damage, not weapon. Don't want it to scale off the weapon. Modifier targets will be single using combat, yes. Save that. Cleave wants to hit the squad, and cleave is cleave. Energy cost 10, cooldown 9. Okay, so we have some melee and some caster skills. So yeah, let's make the so yeah, now that we have some skills to display, I just want to display them on the tooltip, because currently we're just click that, nothing. Skill, I don't like this heading, I'm going to get rid of it. But yeah, it just has, it doesn't get what skills the entity knows. Let's put it that way. Okay. So Aegis. No, it's the entities, not the actual player characters. I do need to get rid of those just to base stats, behavior. There's no way to get the known skills out of it though. Known skills, equipped skills. No, that'll be an allied entity. Here we go. Known skills. Get thrown. Abstract skill. Known skills. Get. Known skills return enemy data. Known skills. Oh, okay. So. Okay. Allied entity. Well, now I'm going to put them as an export. But I'm good. Yeah, for now I'm going to have them as export, but I'm going to create a sort of a player character data, which is probably going to be what the player character will be retooled to be. And then you can get the known skills, or maybe have it so the player can only bring in, I don't know, 10 or so amount of skills into the dungeon, and then if there's more, then they'll need to go to a safe spot and respec. Yeah, respecing will be fine. Respecing will be what's the word? Oh, whatever. Alright, so known skills. Don't want to throw any or not implemented section for now. Just put known skills in there. Save and build. Okay, character. Yep. So here we go. Known skills. All of these must be initialized. Flayn and Bettle are going to have the magic. So I've all get a power attack, and then only the fighters get the cleave, and the rogues get the headbutt. That's probably the best way to do it, except I don't know which one's which. I think one is the fighter and... Oh. Yeah, 5 would be the rogue, right? Or is it the other way around? Oh, I could save it anyways. I load the scene. It's just a test. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, Regis and Shinri of rogues, and Axel and Haka of fighters. Oh, Haka and skills. You get power attack. There's no power attack. What? Power attack, yeah. Power attack and TV. Yeah, power attack cleave. Power attack cleave. Regis and Shinri, both rogues, so you get power attack and headbutt. Then Bettle and Flayn. Fireball, ignite weapon, roaring blue, superheat air, and ball of flame. Yeah, they're both mages, right? Well, Flayn's a medic, but we'll give him the attack spells just to show it. So sure. This skill tooltip container will be put on that, and then there's got to be a way of saying that if it's not the fiddling about with the inspector, saying that if it is the base swing, then show the big swing, but whatever. Private. const string placeholder skill path. Equals. Now I just need to get the path for fireball. Copy this path here. Like that. Override ready. If get tree dot current scene equals this, then set from skill set skill resource loader dot load skill placeholder skill path. There's no generate method. Jesus. Okay. Public void set skill blum blum skill to set. Now just call it skill, which makes these all need to be private. String category, string category, yep. Okay. So skill name equals skill icon equals skill dot skill icon skill category. Yes. Oh no, no. Set category text. I should probably have a set skill text set like that instead of having it as public properties. Skill dot skill category skill dot skill subcategory set skill targets skill dot target modifier targets. Yes. Array of target area. Oh, it's a Godot collections dot to array. Oh. Skill dot can target enemies. At the moment, we're just gonna have it can either target enemies or it can target allies. Or rather, if it can target enemies, then that should probably take priority. Yeah, we'll have it like that. Set skill tags. That's the last one. Skill dot all modifier tags, and that needs to be implemented. So get bar output equals a new list of strings. Well, actually, no. Modifier tags. Looking back to our skill tooltip. Why are these strings, though? Oh, I know what I can do. 4 for each bar modifier in, not modify targets, but modify to output equals output dot union modifier dot tags. Cannot confirm onion will simply generate list of modifier dot tags. Output to union, then turn output dot select x. So these are the modifier tags x dot to string dot to array, and that's that. I really should have these return modify. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that just to make things consistent. So no, it's not that I need to delete. It's this. Delete all this. Modifier tag. That's all modifier tags, and then can put the skill tooltip into here. Skill to all modifier tags. Dot select x into x dot to string. There we go. And then I also need to return an array. Oh well. Yeah, there's a... I can redo that so this can take an IEnumerable, but to be honest, I'm not really too bothered. Now, there is an error. Oh yeah, I forgot to close bracket. Skip skill tags. Set. Oh, it's skill cooldown and skill energy cost. Forgot that. Skill cooldown, skill energy cost equals skill dot base energy cost. I might need to, yeah, I am going to write something that actually gets what's the word? Oh, whatever. Skill cooldown equals skill dot base cooldown seconds. Can't convert float to int. For now, I'm just going to explore it. I should probably change this base energy cost to be a integer instead of a float. Okay, that sets the skill on there. That's that. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. So if that goes in the skill, that when I launch this, should well, I've put it into Fireball already, but it should actually load it properly this time. Yeah, that's the oh look, yeah, 5-0 damage fire. It's oh yeah, I did say affects ally and this squad, which is a bit odd. Single. Set skill target, skill to can target enemies, then. Oh right. If ball targets enemy mask equals new ball target. Oh. There's got to be a way to fill a Boolean array, right? Or to fill an array with a given value. If there is, I can't think of it right now, so I'll just do your bog standard for loop. Here's enemy mask of I. It's enemy. Right. So for now, I want to change all of this to nonsense and make sure that I don't think I'll put seconds in there because it might be that we'll just say, yeah, we'll just have arbitrary units. So now that we've put them into nonsense, and then hopefully it should go into go properly. I also have put in an energy cost symbol, so I'm going to put that in when that's. Yep. So this range 0 and range 1 will, at a later date, we'll say, okay, get the damage range for the skill. So get this range here, there. Yeah. Don't worry about the thing not working. The thing just taking up the whole screen. It'll be a bit better. So affects enemy and the enemy squad. That is correct. 5, 8. Yep. So yes, here we are. Energy. Okay, so for this one, we're going to put here, except it's going to break everything because I want to keep the size, but we're going to ignore the size. Keep its aspect ratio. Keep aspect center. No, keep centered. No, keep aspect. And then no, don't expand it. You shrink center. No, that doesn't expand. No. If it keeps aspect, then it should fit width, fit height, fit width. There we go. That's our energy symbol. I don't have a cooldown symbol just yet. Sure. Now let's just make sure that the energy symbol looks all right. I think it could do with the border could be thickened a touch. Alright, I have Inkscape open. I was doing something with UI glyphs at the moment, so yeah, this is the board, so I'm gonna open it. It will hopefully opening things on the other thing. Yep. So I need images, UI, SVG. UI symbol. Yes. Open this, please. And because Inkscape has no concept of the word tabs, no concept of tabs, it opens up in another window, which is right pain in the arse. So we'll close this. I have saved everything. This UI symbol. So pull down. Yeah, I haven't gone into it. So what I'm thinking is doing something like a spiral, except that's not going to be the thing because what I have is Current layer is hidden. Oh no, it's this one that I want to draw on. Don't want that spiral. I think we want a circle. Actually, yeah, we'll have our energy just so we can rescale it as we need to. Want it to be so like this. That'll be all right. And then we'll move it down a touch. This is on a separate layer, so I'm just using the energy symbol as sort of guide for. There we go. Right, so we want an arc, not an actual thing. So end, I don't know, 345. Nope. Make it 330. No. Whatever. Make this, I don't know, 260. And then the end. No, end will be 260. Start will be 270. Right? Not 270, 280. End will be 260. That's a bit. Also, I want to get rid of the fill, just the stroke. Don't want to show the pie slice, whatever you want to call it. I make the stroke a bit thicker. Yeah, very thick. I'm going to make the arc a bit more. How's about this? No. Um, 300. No, 300. 240. Getting there. Bit more. 310. 230. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that, and then we can. Like this. Get rid of the fill. Stroke paint for white. Style 8. Okay. That's probably a bit too much, actually. 300. 240. Move this. No, move the whole thing. Split to custom node. That's fine. May want to rotate it a bit so it's, you know, an actual block. I don't know. I think that this is a bit too. Okay. Where are my layers? It goes into energy. Take this, group them, scale it down so it's like that. That's fine. Should I rotate it? I think I will. This same done 2 clicks, I think. Yeah. Do that. Now I want this to be fully, yeah, like that. Although, like that. Yeah. Okay. We'll make this down a touch. Bring back the energy. Group them again. Scale it down ever so slightly. There we go. Right. For now, I'm just going to have the white thing, and then if I want to tart it up a bit like I have done with this energy symbol, then I can easily do it in here. Save this. Go to export it. Thank you. Energy 512. It would be all down 512. So Oh yes, the outline of this needs a... Okay, so what I have here is a rectangle that provides the sort of a nice shade to the thing of itself. I've... What the hell? Huh? I didn't... No, I can't possibly have... I can't have gotten rid of it. I can't have. And then I undid him. Unhide all. It... What? Why is it just removed itself from the undo hierarchy? What the hell's going on? I haven't moved it anywhere. Huh. Okay, we'll take this. We'll duplicate it. Now the one on top is the one that's been duplicated, so we're going to move it to about 2. No, 4. That's way too much. 3. Not great, but okay. Get rid of the fill, and there we go. Now so now we take this, which is not the fill, and then this is the first thing, like that, which has the mirror image on it. Except then if we go to... What the fuck? No. Okay. What the shit? What the f... Oh, here we go. Okay, okay. We're fine. We're fine. Are we fine? We're fine. Inkscape having a normal one. Right. This new one. Get rid of that. Change stroke to 3. It's good. And leave. All of these, lock them. You can't lock individual objects. Oh, yeah, here we go. Lock selected objects. Right. I'm not going to do anything like that again. Of course, I can't. If they're locked, then they're not selected. Alright, unlock all. This new one here. This is the Path to 13 mode. The boom. No, not this. This. Yes. Right. Oh. Yes, alright. Get rid of that. Right. That looks fine. Don't change it. Duplicate. Get rid of the stroke. Change the fill to a gradient. No, the fill gradient. Why is it staying on the... Oh god, it's because it's... Right. No, that's alright, that's alright. I'm just gonna... Can't scale it. I just take the fill, the actual stroke, move this up. This gradient can now... We can now fiddle about with the gradient as much as we damn well please. So we're going to put a... Yeah, that shading gradient there. And then move it so it's something like this. Just gives it a nice shade to the actual symbol. It's probably not going to be that, what's the word? Noticeable, but no, well. Okay. This new one, wait. No, that's the gradient. So we hide the gradient. No, hide. Get this new one. Bring this to the front. Not the front layer, the front of this one. Home. Now we unhide all. So this white glow appears in the middle and it isn't affected by the shade of the previous one. Finally. Oh god. We can then rename this to energy. 512. Yes, overwrite. Wait for it to export. Has done so. Right. I can finally go over there, get out of Inkscape finally. These new things are into here. You can see we've got a new, whatchamacallit, a thicker border on there. Given the actual size of it, I don't think that's going to be a problem. I also need to, this texture needs to be fit to width, keep aspect. That's good. Then if we finally open up the skill tree, not the skill tree, the tool, the actual scene. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. So yeah, that's fine. Now on that's the skill tooltip. Where's the context menu? I know I bloody at the thing. Scenes, play display context menu. Here we go. Attack, defense, skill item, then skill tooltip comes up into there. Yeah, okay. For some reason, it just keeps redoing itself, which is I still have no idea what's going on. So, skill menu. These headers, screw them. Well, they're not. Yeah, well, they are headers. Yeah, we'll call it that. I don't know why though. It's just that these things seem to be. That's not separated though. It can't be separated. Why are they? Theme, type, pop-up menu. These are what they are. Fonts. Yeah, font separators. Oh right, they're just extraneous things. Whatever. Go try it, Dojika. That's it's all right. Let's try Dojika Pixel normal. Yeah, I think the normal one's fine, and then we can. I think it could use a 8 outline, or is that too much? 6. Yeah, we'll call it that. Now, the main problem though is this skill menu goes onto here, and then we just can't. Well, oh yeah, we can. The separation though does need to. They do need to be spread out a bit. There'd be V separation. 22. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Right. There's that, and then this play display context menu I think has its own thing where we can set it to yes, remove the item free, and then remove that when the items are implemented. Yes, item of the actual menu and items as in potions and whatever. Yeah, that's going to be problem. So, entity.known skills. We have known skills on to here. This gets called onto here, so that is not a reference to anything. I've been debated by the Visual Studio. Right. What's the one? It's party. Is it party UI that has the on combat start ready? Blah 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 blah. Party member display clippers because party was of gd.print entity display name. That's good. This display click equals on there, but then if the wrong thing, our identity display, this is what I want to get at. The on click handle GUI import or whatever. Emit the signal of there. That's fine. Display context menu is on to not no. It's this one. This one. gd.print.entity name and probably clicked engine dot timescale equals 0f. We're not going to do that until I find a way to it'll be on here, right? If visible, blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh yes. Oh. Apparently. I think. Oh yeah, that's what I did. I tested it to the other thing, but I don't know. Okay, if it's on visible, yeah, sure. That means we shouldn't be here. Context menu to position, then context menu dot populate skills. Party member. Can't convert our identity to party member dot target. Is there a way to get the entity that target our identity things again? Yeah, there's a connect to, but there's no way to get at it via property. Public identity target. I don't know why I called it target. It's the thing that the entity that the thing is supposed to be representing. Whatever. So party member dot target. Like that. Now, I wrote a lot of code and I haven't tested a darned thing on it. So hopefully it'll populate the skills. And then once we have populated the skills, then it'll just be a case of selecting one and then actually working out a way to use it. And it'll just be, yeah, just setting the next skill to be this and the next target to be that. The build the .NET project, come on. Godot Engine, blah, 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 blah. Spawn the new group onto here. Metal. Yeah, oh yeah, it does small skill. Elemental. Fire. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Apparently it knows fireball 5 times. That's a bug. Okay. Yes, I'm going all the way into here just for the skill menu equals that. The populate skills dictionary of submenus equals this. I haven't set the entity though. I haven't set current entity. Well, that's a bit of a derp as well. Current entity equals entity. That's one thing to help. Now we need to. Okay, so if submenus does contains key onto there, submenus.add category, new pop-up menu, but submenus category.name equals that, and then submenus.add, but then it should add the category, but then the category gets pulled because it's fire. Wait, hang on, how's it working? I think it's the subcategory that's the problem, because we are getting there. Yeah. So I think this works anyway. It's some skill, elemental, that's fine. It's the subcategories that are a bit wacky. So should have tried it on the strike. Also, I need to do the mouse over, and it'll show the skill tool tip when you mouse over the thing. So pop-up menu, subcategory menus contains key. Skill subcategory menus is this. Contains key does that submenu dot. It would help if I actually added the key in itself. Subcategory menus dot add skill dot subcategory. But then subcategory menus is what? Subcategory. What is this? Dictionary of string and ints. I think I could probably just convert it to a list, but still got subcategory is onto there then. Wait. Subcategory menus, blah 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 blah. And menus, add submenu item, skill.subcategory, skill.subcategory, because it's called the same thing. 0. I'm not entirely sure if this needs to be a dictionary, but I'm going to test it with zeros just to make sure. And then if it isn't on there, then we get these skill category, skills up subcategory, and finally, okay. And then finally the submenus are onto here. Yeah, a whole menu system that dynamically reconfigures itself depending on what skills the player knows is it's a bit of a step up from your bog standard menu. I probably should have done a UI thing that has a normal menu beforehand, but well. Magic, skill, elemental. Skill, elemental, fire. Why does it go onto here? Here we go. Fireball, ignite weapon, roaring blue, superheat air, wall of flame. And there's got to be a mouse. I've got to have a mouse over. I've got to have a mouse over for each one. Plus, I want it to show on this side rather than the other. Skill, fire, and then once I've got onto here, it's okay. Sure. Also, there's something that displays onto here where there's a setting that I put on here that I have absolutely. What is this? Ah, yes, transparent background, which is a property of the viewport. Pop-up menu. I want to have a look at pop-up menu in the docs and see what comes in from there. Pop-up menu. All the sets, blah, 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 blah. Don't care. So it's not pop-up menu, it's a viewport that I want to get at. Theme properties. Wait, I can just set them in the theme. You dumbass. Oh. Can you? It wouldn't be a pop-up menu, it'd be in the viewport. And that's not a node-based type, because viewports aren't nodes. Yes, they are, aren't they? No, they're not. Okay. No, it does inherit node. Sure. Right. BRS mode, World 2D, World 3D, don't care. Viewport. Transparent BG. Transparent BG. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Submenu, submenu, name scorecard. So submenu dot transparent BG equals true. And that should fix the grey corners. Yeah, there's yeah, for some reason you can't put viewport types into themes for some reason. Although, are these theming properties? No, themes have to. Themes only apply to stuff that inherits from control. That's why it wouldn't show up in the themes rights. So I have to do it through code. Well, I'm creating it through code anyway, so yeah, I kind of have to set the thing through code. Submenu add shard, submenu add submenu item, submenu to category menus to add. Okay. This can instead of dictionary, it can just be a list of strings. That's that. Easy as you like. Blah, 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 blah. Put them in there. Bar skills equals. Oh, it's a semicolon. Right. There needs to be a mouse over. There needs to be a mouse over setting that's sort of Amazon, but there. Wait, this thing has a. No, of course it has a theme, because the pop-up menu does inherit from control, doesn't it? Pop-up menu, where are you? Pop-up window, viewport node, object, but you can set themes on it for some reason. Okay. These are hover, stop. Oh yeah, I've set the stop box empty for the hover. Stop box flat. Instead of this, I'm going to have it so it's pure white, but with a very faint highlight. 45, yeah, we'll keep it at 45 for the time being. the panel needs to texture margins. Yeah, those are fine. So the corners need to match. Corner radius 12. What did I put in here? Oh no, these are lines. These are the label separators. 12. I'm going to put 12 here and just fingers crossed it works. Because I don't think this rounding's 12 because it has a little bit of give in it. That's fine. Border's fine. Don't need that. Yeah, don't need a border. Save the scene onto here. Oh, a bit cold. Yeah, it's what, 2 degrees? Very frosty weather over here. Fortunately, I have a heated seat, but you can heat your arse all you like, but the heat just has a hard time getting to your limbs, your extremities, your fingers. That put me... Okay, good. Spawn a new group. Next one to here, skill. Ah, yes, that's... I think I've set submenu hover. That should... I should hover it and it should show without... Why is this still a transparent... Why is this transparent BG still showing... I think this is fine. This one's complete... Oh, it's because the submenu. This is the submenu, not the sub-submenu. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that... Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I'm just a dumbass, ignore me. Submenus category. No. Copy that. Dot transparent BG equals true. And that should fix it. Right. Go back to here. Come on, Godot. So this submenu pop-up delay, this should pop up on mouse hovering, but it doesn't. Which is kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Also want to add a search function on skills, but I don't know. Submenu pop-up, hide on item selection, yes. Hide on checkable item selection, yes. Hide on state item selection, yeah, no. Allow search. The skill menu shouldn't, and maybe the items, I'm not sure. So when we mouse over an item, there's got to be a way to get the item that I've moused over. And then, see what our events are. Pop-up menu, ID focused, ID pressed. Focused? Is this it? Does ID focus? Does that work on where are the signals? Signals. Navigated to an item of some ID using product set input UI up or UI down. So there's not one on hover. What? That's ridiculous. Problem is we can only get the things from our ID then. And therefore we need to set the IDs here. But the skill ID from the... They're just... I haven't implemented skill IDs yet. Skill IDs yet. What I can do though is... Private... dictionary... ID... That's not ID, it'll be int skill. Underscore shown skills. They can say okay. Shown skills equals new dictionary, and then go from there. Actually, I'm being a dumbass. I can just put the initializer right there. Populate skills if entity equals or entity return because it's already been populated. Else skill menu dot clear and then shown skills dot clear. So this skill menu, that's the pop-up menu, and then the shown skills are the actual lists of skills for IDs. I'm going to test something. So ID focused plus equals player context menu ID focused. I'm just going to call it on ID focused. On ID focused. I need to know which the but I'm going to need to know if there's which submenus the other thing as well, because okay, for now I'm going to have it because this is just going to be the base menu and it's only going to go from 0 to 2 because I've hidden the items. But when we create a new submenu or a submenu, then an ID focus, then if it's not, oh, this is going to be a pain. Can't it be similar? Why can't you just be simple, Godot? All right, right, for now, the ID focused, I'm just going to put gd.print ID. What now? So I'm gonna have to put in an ID that's from the skills ID, but the sub menus are going to be, oh god, no, I'm gonna have to ensure that the IDs are, oh no, that'd be fine because I've got shown skills ID, and then if it has the skills of ID, then go from there. Or better yet, I could just put bar I equals X and then just increment ID whenever we add a new skill. That's a lot better than I thought it would be. ID focus GD up print ID. Now I do want to get rid of. I want to get rid of some of the other extraneous print statements. This shit here. All this here. Yeah. So I believe the first. Well, these are in entity. ENTI entity. Here we go. It will be on is active. So if we go to that, yep, just comment this out. And then delay timer started. Shit. Delay timer. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's an entity as well. Okay. That's good. That's good enough. Okay. Let's test it out and find out whether mousing over the submenu items is enough to trigger submenu focus, or I'm just praying that it is. It's not blurring anything, and we have a... bloody hell? What the devil is this? Why is strikes on here? It should be just strikes plural. Causation name.mt equals true, blah 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 blah. This is another thing on here. Covers as party member to target. What? Player party display equals display clicked equals content and punches this party member to target, but we don't have the target yet because why? All I got rid of in the entity. Wait. It's because I haven't started the combat yet, which shouldn't be happening. Okay. We'll spawn the new group and then click that again, and oh, we're still getting it. Okay. Party member.target, which is the entity. but for some reason the entity isn't displaying. Oh, here we go. Oh, need to go a bit up. Skills submenus of category.name equals category. Then it's a name dot is empty equals true. But the skill is, it has a category, right? Hang on. Oh, I've got to put a breakpoint. This is gonna suck. I'm taking a break at the I'm taking a break at the 2-hour mark. Okay. We're into Godot and okay, so this display content menu is on here. We click this and it should go to our other things. So blah 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 blah. Categories blank string. What? Fucking serious, mate. Modifier tag 0. All modifier tag 0 equals of that. So all results is power attack and the 1 is headbutt. But the categories are power attack. Power attack. Where's category? Oh. The power attack doesn't have a category set. Which is why, yeah, you can't set a category with a blank string because... Oh! That's probably why. That's probably why it showed a blank thing as well. Right. Power. Here we go. Power attack.tres. Ah, yes. Oh! Skill category strike. Headbutt. Try that. Skill category strike. So why is it null? Why is it a blank string? Cleave? That's a strike. So why is it a blank string? Oh, is this one of those things where you have to reset the editor? Oh, fuck me dead. Why? Why are you like this, Godot? Why? I love you, but God, there's just so much bloody schoolboy errors. Right. So it turns out that focusing is not enough. Yes, mousing over is not enough. You have to use these two. You can see in the this thing here, when I mouse over, nothing. But when I do that, you can see in the thing, yeah, everything's changing again. Okay, this is going to take some thought. Shit. Okay, so there's no context menu on hover, but display context menu. Is there a way around this? I don't want that. Is there another? Maybe, I don't know. Window. It's probably unhandled input. UI focus change? No, that's not it. If the mouse is over it, then what? Mouse entered. But that's a window. But that's a window. That's cursor enters the Windows visible area that is not included behind other controls or windows, provided disable input is false and it's regardless if it's currently focused. Then we need to get the currently focused window then, which is probably going to be a variable in context menu. Okay. This is gonna suck. There's window inputs. What's this? Currently focused and received any input passing received events as an argument. The event's position is in the Embed as coordinate system. You know, if I could get at what the menu item actually was, that would make a lot better, but it doesn't seem to be the case. You can get pop-up menus, but the items are... See, alright, where do I put it? Add menu item. Add submenu item. Here. Doesn't return anything. It just gives an item. It's this item submenu. Yeah, the actual item itself, I can't add anything, because if I could get at it, all I needed to do was add a button to the add a button as a child that takes up the whole area, make it invisible, and then when that button's been moused over, then we could do that. But at the moment, it's like we'll need to somehow go to this window event and try and find which item has been hovered over, which you can find because there is a hover over for each individual item, but whether I can get at that or not is a bit different. Oh, I don't know. There's got to be a get item hovered over. Yeah, focus item? No, that's not it. It's get item tooltip. What's this? Tooltip associate set item tooltip? No, that's just a string, not the actual item, not the actual string thing itself. Add check item, add check shortcut, add icon, no, add item. Get item icon, get item language, get item metadata. Metadata? How do I do that? System metadata item which might be of any type. You can later get it with get item metadata, which assigns a simple way of assigning context data to items. Okay, so this is probably gonna be it. Except this variant is not. Yeah, it's just variants. It's gonna have to be an ID, or the name of a skill. So yeah, set item metadata of the name, and then we can have this as a dictionary of string to skill. Right. Which... Yeah, I've talked your head off. I'm gonna take a quick break. Jump and probably work out a way of getting the whatchamacallit out there. Filled my water and got myself a cherry bakewell. I'm going to mute the mic so you don't have to listen to me, the sound of me eating, but I am going to browse this for a while, so that's why I'm not talking for the next minute or so. Switch on hover. What's this? No. Don't think that this is. Yeah, I don't think this is what we need. Look like I can get the. Kind of sucks because there's no way to get the menu items item list. Wait, what's it inherit from? Pop-up window? No. Vertical list of selectable items with one or more. There's got to be a way to get each item, but this doesn't seem to be the case. It's get item text, item text direction, get item tooltip. Okay. This skill menu, it's gonna have. It's not gonna have anything because it's gonna be in the sub menus and what have you, and then I'm gonna have to add the sub menus to each one. But then there's. Oh, I don't know. Menu changes, is it? Any item is added. No, that's not it. Index pressed or focused or UI up or UI down for input action. It's got to be a way that's sort of. I don't want to get rid of this BRB text. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to get the. Just look. Let me show you. I'll go into the battle scene test, and then if I up, we know there's definitely an on hover event because the hover thing's being shown. This isn't a submenu. I don't know. Headbutt, skill, strike, skill, elemental, elemental fire. These yeah, the hover thing is showing, but there's just no way to get at it. This is, I don't know. Is there a way to set the items focused? Or set item checked, disable set focused item. Here we go. So we could do that, but there's gotta be a way to get the hang on. This is our just opened this. Build it. Come on. That's so. Okay, what about mouse entered? No. Theme change, title bar theme change, is this it? No. Notification theme change time. No, that's the that's if the actual theme file itself goes in, if it's not the actual item, how it's supposed to be put in. Window input. Sure. Dump. Okay, fine. Dump. Window input. See if there's actually anything that we can use. I don't want it on here, I want it on here. Window input. Public void dump window input event input okay, input event. I need to work out if there's anything of use in here. Input event from window. That's the. Oh, no. Specifically received by Windows. This includes mouse events, keyboard events in focus from the. Oh, so that'd be an input event with modifiers. Mouse. Input event mouse motion. Let me get back up. Input event. Okay. So if input equals. No, if input is input event mouse. Input dot. No. GD dot print. Input. Mouse input dot global position. Okay, let's open this, see what goes on. Because I think I'm only interested in the Y coordinate of it. Okay. So, not into here. I need to find a way to get the Y coordinate. And then... Okay, so the thing isn't being fired if the other... Whatchamacallit? If this window's in focus here, and then that's good. So we can easily go to here, but then... So... On the sub menu, but... What if we, instead of putting it on display, there's got to be a way to sort of disable an event without, disconnecting it fully if you want to test something. Pick dump window input. Okay, so if we go into the skill menu, and then if we let the skill menu go, now we restart. Okay, fine. Okay, we now restart it again. Right. Okay, so this thing's in, but if it's outside of the actual bounds of the window, then I see. How's it work in battle scene test? Right, so the global position is going to stay about the same, which means that it's gonna... Okay. So, let's see here. So dot position dot y. Go back to our scene test. Done. Okay, so I think the actual position is what we want. There's got to be a way of getting the height of each menu item, which I think is in the theme. If we go into here, the theme, come on. Hover, no. Item end padding, no. Start padding. What does this do? Okay. Yeah, don't want that. Back to 4. And now I'm gonna have to it doesn't resize back because that would be too easy. Find size, that's behind separator right out. That's fine. V separation. I'm just gonna have to get the font size, font height. Oh god. Please, please, please tell me that these are a constant height. Okay, items. If I do this to... Okay, so they are of a constant height. It's just a way... I just need to get that height. I need a way of getting it. If I put the font size like that, and then that would... That does resize it, but... There's got to be a way to get each item's height. Oh, come on. Item indent? No. Horizontal? No, that's not going to be it. Return. Get item accelerator. Icon max width. They've got max width, but they don't get height. No, that's the icon, not the item itself. Metadata, shortcut, no. Text? Text direction? Is it checkable? Is item separated? Is item shortcuts? That's gonna be it. Scroll to item. Wait. No. That's not gonna work. Set item. Oh. H separations, V separation, vertical space between each menu item. Thing is, when this gets scaled for other resolutions, it's gonna screw everything up. I think. Well, I mean, we can probably just redo the resize the window, and then if that works, then it does, or else it doesn't. Not really much I can do on that thing. Multi-state item. What's this? More than 2 states to nope. Wait. Hang on. Each press of the active. Oh no. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, if this thing doesn't work, I'm gonna have to make my own bloody menu from scratch. Okay. So we have our mouse in position.y now. Okay. Already, we need to find a way of getting the item height. Private int underscore item HIGHT. So I think I'll populate the skills onto here and then. Oh. Right, submenu.name skill category. Font equals get theme font the name of the property is font. What's here? We have font. Oh yeah, we go font. Font size int font size equals get theme font size font size. Now no, item height equals font.get string size skill name Yeah, just this dot y. Okay, fine, we'll have it as a float. Surely it would be plus half sep. No, it'd be plus separation if you want to. Yeah, plus separation twice, and then. Okay, and then. Position.y divided by font. No, item height. Right. Now, I don't think this is going to work. Or it might work, but I don't know. Move this so I can actually see the output. Item height hasn't been set because yeah, item height is 0. But then this should return not a number instead of infinity, unless that's the way C# works. I don't know. Spawn a new group. 2, 2.8, 2.5, 0.1. Okay, this is way too big. This should say 0. Okay, so go. Now let's see what. So there isn't any gap between each, so I think we can just go half sep, and that should work. I think there's got to be a way to get the item height, because there's a way to get the there's got to be a way to get the item height, but there isn't because reasons, or it's probably half the separation. So hang on, we've separated the item height is this. Want to go to the end stripes? Okay. Plus, yes. Skill notes. I forgot to do the -1. Font size. I think that'll do it. Font size dot y plus v sep equals get theme constant v underscore separation. Right. So now that we've put it onto here, it should just say 0 all the time. Wait. This. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 1 0. But we are over it. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Position.y. No. Private int v sep. underscore reset. Right. Position.y minus because we're going upwards. No. Plus or minus? I think it's minus. Minus reset divided by the item height. Right. So for now, we want to display context menu. Come on. Come on, Godot. This, disconnect. Then this, we'll only want to do sub menus for the time being. Sub menu dot window input plus equals dump window input. One underscore there. Right. Skill onto here. No, this isn't going to work. I haven't populated them yet. Oops. Battle scene test onto here. Show the piss off, your window thingy. Skill elemental. This is the sub and doesn't seem to. Oh, here we go. Fire and okay. 0.8. 1.8. Oh, hang on. 2.8. 3.8. Oh, okay. Okay. So they're wrong, but constantly wrong. So, or wrong in a constant manner. If I do this. So it might be that I'm. Was I one short or one up? Right. 0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.2, 1.2. Oh, okay. So now I've gone the other way. In which case, bsep over 2. Honestly, if I had the foresight, I probably would have made the whole menu system from scratch. Because this is getting really tedious. Come on. Okay, run. Yes. Yes. This. Little skills. There. Skills. Elemental fire. 1.4. 1.4. 1. Oh. 1. 0. 1. I think I've got it. 2. 2.0. 1.9. 1.0, 1.0, 2.0, 1.9. I've got it! I think I've got it! I think I've got it! Hopefully. Sure. Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. This is very, very, very good. Okay. Right. This dump window input needs to be retooled to be something else. Public void get hovered skill. And then so we need to get, we can get an item by an index now. By here. Returns, no. It's get item by index, get item ID of the given index. ID can be manual assign once the index cannot. Okay, right. If no. Bar pos bar index is this. No, it's not. GD dot print get item ID. No, it's just okay. Pop up menu sub menu submenu dot get item ID of IDX. If IDX, if IDX is greater than 0 or greater than or equal to 0, and IDX is less than submenu dot item count. Where item count, then print it. Right. Then we instead get hovered skill. Oh. This is going to be a bit bulky. Get hovered skill. Sub menu. Problem is though. No, wait, because these submenus are being. Oh. No, because these submenus are being cleared as and when. So this, yeah, these are being cleared. This, and when they get cleared, they by definition don't accept window input. So this isn't going to be called when the whatchamacallit is Get hovered skill, input event, sub menu. Right. And then same thing for here. Sub menus, category dot window input. Get rid of this extra sub in there. Right. Oh, sub menus. Oh, category's going to change, isn't it? Bar sub menu equals submenus category. Beep beep beep. It puts a submenu into there. Then all we need to do is change this. It's fine. This as well. Okay. So hopefully it should print out everything in the submenus, but not necessarily the call that the new ones. So put it like so. So nothing on skill, which is good. Elemental, nothing shown. Fire, here we go. It's always 0 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. That's brilliant. Okay. So showing the ID of each one, but we need a way to map skills to IDs. So what I'm going to do, instead of having an ID for each one, because we don't need to necessarily use the skill's ID. So instead of using a dictionary, I'm going to make this a list. Now, shown skills clear, that's correct. Bar ID equals 0. Now, when we add a skill, we're going to need to find some that's okay. We want to add, no, we need to add a category, but the category is not a skill, except when they are. So subcategory menus.add, but the submenu item of that. But if we set its ID to, I don't know, 999 plus ID, then that should be fine. And then on this skill menu, that'd be a category on there. Then submenus, it's skill.subcategory on there. Then skill.skill name, ID, ID plus plus, ID, ID plus plus. Right. This adds submenu item though. Will it throw an error if I add the IDs? If I add separate one for each? But then it is only no. The ID gets added for each skill. which means that if the category does get added, then the ID count is going to be incremented before we access it again. So ironically, it would be all right. Or I've made it okay just by complete accident. Now, if I screw around with this 999, 999, 1. Why is this 1? 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Elemental, that's 999. Fire is still 999. And this is 1. Good. Okay. So this submenu here, the elemental submenu, that's going to have an ID of 999. However, wait, can't be right. Okay, so this skill menu of add submenu item is skills, 999 plus ID. Right. Then, so we... Oh, no. This is the skill menu. There are no actual skill items in the skill submenu. I am going to need to rejig it around when I actually show the attack. That actual skill, which actually means that, show skill, attack skill, which means that attack skill is going to be put into 0, right? Yeah. So this one thing is going to be on the get hovered skill anyway, but now here's something I can do, because the root of this context menu is not this is static, so we can just set the IDs as is. So attack would be 0, defend would be 1, then everything else would be 2 and above. So if we go to our things, I just need to make so attack is an ID of 0, so this skill will probably be 999, and this one would be 1000. Just for the time being. So in this case, we need to have ID as 2 as attack equals 0 and defend equals 1. Also, I still need to implement the actual defend skill, but that's fine. I'll probably just double the defensive capabilities of the weapon or shield or accessories or whatever. We'll just make it so they take, grants, I don't know, however many resistance to each one. Yes, it's all coming together. Lovely. Right. Oh, before I could make a complete fool of myself and I forget, skills dot add, or rather insert. Now if I put this as is, it's going to not work because attack and defend haven't been initialized yet. I haven't put them into the array yet. But ID skill, same here. Skills dot insert ID skill. Right. Now these are sure. Oh dear. Where did I put them? Oh, this can go. Right? Yes. Get rid of these. skill menu hide, skill menu hide. There's a new skill. Okay, so shown skills dot clear. Shown skills. Dot insert. Entity dot get base attack. Zero null. Or rather, attack skill we'll have for the time being. Just put this in just a comment just to make sure. Hey. We don't have a defense skill, so we'll just put in null for the time being, and then so gd.print get menu ID. Right, this dump window input we can get rid of. I'm fairly sure. Hang on, go back to here. There is no dump window input. Okay, so I'm fairly sure. Yeah, there aren't any references. Get rid of this. Don't need it. Sure. Get new print sub menu ID, blah 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 blah. Right. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? That. Don't need that. Did a print sub menu. Okay. Bar ID equals this. gd.print ID for the time being. If shown skills ID is not null. It's got to be a skill tooltip. Yeah, okay. Skill tooltip, that's the private skill tooltip. Just call it skill tooltip. Skill tooltip equals this. Yeah, the skill tooltip contains its own thing. That's a bit doesn't show. I need it to. I need this thing to show. But no, it's all right. Instead of skill tooltip, will be a pop-up panel. Get node of pop-up panel name skill tooltip. Panel skill tooltip. Call that the skill tooltip top up, and then I can just put skill tooltip. That skill tooltip equals skill tooltip pop up dot get node. skill tooltip. Done. Skill tooltip container. Right. So that if this show notes some skills is null, then skill tooltip popup dot popup. Now, there's got to be a way to set the size to minimum. Window, where are you? Go up here, window. There's got to be a set. There's got to be a minimum size. There's got to be. Get contents minimum size. Virtual method to be implemented by the user returns get contents minimum size. Returns combined control of minimum size. Use child control change to update it when the children nodes have changed. Child control change be requested and updated when no source fits underlying control nodes. Sure. Okay. So child control's changed, and then we'll put it in there, and then I'm going to have to do this, then call this, and then put the size as that, I think. But if we just set the size as 0, 0, that should be alright. I mean, it is being a bit hacky, but oh well. Turn the light on because it's getting dark. Skill tooltip pop up, then skill tooltip dot populate. No, not populate. Set from. Shit, what did I call the bloody thing anyways? Set skill. Set skill of shown skills ID. Skill tooltip pop up dot child controls changed. Skill tooltip pop up dot size equals underscore skill tooltip pop up dot get contents minimum size. Oh. Oh. Okay. I probably should go to the ceiling instead of the floor, but oh well. Right, and then skill tooltip popup dot position equals mouse input dot global position. Oh. Cast this to a vector 2 iron all. Right. So that's going to, hang on, minus, no, blah, plus new vector 2 I of 0 minus, because we're going up, skill tooltip popup dot size dot y. Right. Hopefully this will work. It's going to be a bit screwy. Might need to say a couple of prayers for it to work. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's showing, but it's... Oh, oh, no. Okay, it's showing, but it's not at the same time. Why? Why is it like this? It was doing so well. It was doing so blooming well. And the... Oh, my Oh my days. This is a bit... Oh, hang on. I think I can do this. These are, yep, out of range exceptions as I thought, because this is an unsuccessful. So to fix this, all you have to do is if ID is less than shown skills.count. And that. Okay, that fixes those errors being spat out. Now I need this school tooltip, but it just shows up on here. But then there's there's got to be a way to set its position. There's got to be a way to set its Z position on the Z axis. Come on, it's just so blooming close. It's rendering? No. Canvas items? No. Localite? No. Seems absolute. Center of front? No, that's fine. Unresizable? Yes. Wrap controls visible, borderless. Always on top. I think that's going to be enough. Localization theme overrides. There's got to be a way to have its render order. Okay. Render. Go order? Draw order? Godot. Pop. Draw order. You'd think that because this skill tooltip's lower in the tree, it'll be drawn after, but that's not happening. It's pop-up menu, pop-up panel, borderless pop-up window, transient, unresizable, resist wrap controls, style box of panel. Don't want that. Okay, we'll open pop-up panel. I am this close to being good. This close to having it done almost in the right time, but so this is the problem, and this is Godot free, so it's not going to work. Oh no, this pop-up menu is just showing under as a control, so Z order's not going to be here because it needs to be a canvas item. Oh dear. Max size, min, mass pass through, pop-up window. Okay. Draw? Can draw. Drawn. Base size of the content, not drawn. Can draw. Draw. Shit. Z. No, that's not going to show. Order? It's borderless. Embedded border. Order. Not border. That's my attempt at a Donald Duck. It's awful. Come on. Okay. We are this close to having it working, and me telling Godot to piss off on themselves. Okay. Don't want that to show. But oh. Okay. Okay. I want it to right. Okay, so it does always show on top. That's good. That's good. I am probably going to change the font as well. And also because the sub menus don't have borders, but I'm not entirely sure there's much I can do. No, I can just make a have a border object shown and then show it like that. Yeah. Okay, so the other thing is that if it's outside the bounds of the border, that's going to be a bit difficult. So, if no. Bar IDX equals that plus input dot position dot y, and then if it's the account and then okay, if mouse input dot position dot no. Okay. I'm gonna have to add 4 to these, and it's just, oh god. Okay, if mouse input dot position dot x is greater than 0 and mouse input dot position dot x is less than sorry, greater than or equal to 0 and it's less than skill tooltip pop-up. No, it's not skill tooltip, it's submenu. Yes, we have it right there. Submenu dot size dot x and that. Sorry, I'm getting a bit jumped up. Get contents minimum size. Yes, that's good. BD print ID on there. That's good. You just still do skill. Yep. Right, so that should make it so that's the that should stop it showing if our mouse is outside of the window. Right. Now let's try it. Yeah, for some reason the power attack it's just not showing as I think it's done like oh god, that's about an hour ago. Blimey. Right. Get rid of that. That's nothing. Skill strikes. Headbutt is on there, which is good. Strike skill, blah 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 blah. X enemy, dun. This category's blank. But then because it's blank, it's not showing because our attack. Also, if attack is on here, then this should show attack as 0. It should show the attack skill. But because it's null, then yeah, null. Not good. Okay, so we can hide this. Then our attack skill is attack. So power attack. The problem here is that it just doesn't seem to think that the skill category is actually a strike. I think I'll put it as strikes. Plural. Same with these guys. Okay. Strikes. Come on. Save. Battle scene test. This needs saving. Or I could have just run it anyway and it saves automatically. But I'm a dumbass, so... New group, have this work. Done. Hey, yo. What's going on now? Okay. So if we go to... oh, hang on. Go strikes. This... Huh? It's popping up. Right, hang on. It's because... Hang on. It's elemental strike. This is fine, but it goes onto there and then we'll need to have it. But skill tooltip's popping up, which means it has focus. Plus the actual showing of the skill was there. But okay, else, oh, get rid of this. Else, if, yeah, man. Skill tooltip, pop-up dot, visible, yeah. Skill tooltip pop-up dot exit close. No. Hide. This is not the same as minimize size. Hidden windows cannot be interacted with and needs to be made visible with business.show. Okay, so if it pops up, if rect is provided, fails if called on the main window, shows the window and makes it transient, see window.transient. I think that transient means that if it loses focus, it gets rid of itself. That makes sense. Transient, where are ya? Okay, that's flags. Oh, here we go. Transient. No, that's transparent, not transient. Limits? No. Content scale? No. Theme? No. Theme colors? No. Rendering? No. Oh, I think I have a window here. It should be transient. Here we go. It's considered a child will be destroyed with its transient parent or return focus to the parent when closed. Okay. Yeah, that's what transient means in the context of Windows. Okay. Come on. What's the problem here now? Click. The pop-up panel, it's just I don't know. Maybe have it show? Is that it? Because this works, but then if it goes in and then the thing just pops up, but for some reason it's not, it needs a while to cook. Oh, this is odd. This is really odd. It seems to be taking the I have it show instead of pop up, but because I don't want it to take I don't want it to accept mouse input, the tooltip, I mean. So it might be that if I set it as handle input locally, no, I don't want it to handle input at all. Unresizable water source on top, transparent, is that it? Background can be transparent. This is best used with transparent windows. Extended title pass through always on top. Does not work if transient is enabled. But transient is enabled. Wrap controls, is that it? Automatically update when it, no. Unresizable, no. Orderless, correct. I'll get rid of what is on top though, but it's not going to show on the other thing. Canvas items? No. Physics, audio listener, GUI, disable input. Right? The people will not receive input events. Okay. But if I show it always on top like that, and if I disable the input on here, what will that do? Hopefully something good. It's the same thing. It just won't. It just shows it, but it just doesn't. I mean, yeah. It's like when I go back in here and then it takes the focus, but for some reason it doesn't on the... this is really odd behavior. Because if I click once and then it's on there and it just won't... If skill tool pop-up.show skill tool.set skill onto there, skill tool pop-up.child controls changed, yes, but then the skies get put into the minimum size. It did this. Oh, cut, paste. Right. See what happens now. It might be they're showing and then it just needs a frame to update. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't seem to be the case. It's same as always. Yeah. It just won't. It just, for some reason, just it just can't. Like I need to go to the. It's fine if it's like this, but then when it shows again, there's got to be a way to pass control back to, or pass focus back to this menu here. Unfocusable. Cannot be focused nor I think this is it. I think this is it. So where is this? It's transparent. Unresizable, borderless, transparent, extended title, mouse pass-through. Where's unfocusable? Unfocusable. Unfocusable. Skill tooltip pop-up dot unfocusable equals true. That's got to be it then. Yeah, I'll just put it here because I can't seem to find it in the inspector panel. Skill, elemental, fire. Hey! Okay, it does show for like a small bit, but you know, it's just a normal bug. But yeah, this is good. This is good. It shows perfectly now. Only other thing is that this fireball it shows, but it's not yeah, it's a bit it stopped showing like that because, so I think it might be that but no, these look, these are all right. It's like I say, I'm trying to get onto a frame. Yeah, see here, there is a I have fireball selected but ignite weapons on there, but it's so small that it might as well not be. The main thing, however, is that you can see here there's a margin, which is probably the skill tooltip. So this window goes here, but it's in the margin. But I want to get the I want to get the thing in the margin, if that makes sense. Which means I just need to add the margin value. Hang on, let's see what happens if I resize it, because I'm very worried something's going to go wrong. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't. Oh. When you resize it, the everything just goes. It's. Oh God. I wanted to get it where the mid has. But I don't know. Plus, if I if I go to there, 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 the superheat air still it still keeps showing. However, what I can do is else, yeah, all I need to put in here is engine times stage scale equals 1F and engine. No, it's not engine. It's skill tooltip popup dot hide. There we go. Okay. So on resize, it still screws around. Yeah, we can't get the getting the actual mouse input positions are a bit. Yeah, the skill tooltip popup dot position. We can't position it like that, but the yeah, because the mouse input global position and then these two go out of sync because the mouse input's actual position is going to be the position of the in which case it's just a case of submenu. Yes, submenu is the one that has focus, so submenu dot position plus mouse input dot position. I think that's how you do it. Plus new vector 2i. These are vector 2s. This is also a vector 2. So cast this to vector 2i. Right. Now, will that work? I mean, I don't think it'll do anything. I don't think it's going to do anything. Okay, so that works. Now, if we resize the window, so skill, elemental, fire. Oh, it works. But the actual showing of the context menu is out. Which basically means the player party display, this position here, needs to display clicked, which would, no, not that, because the party member displays onto here would be the allied entity display here, and then this gets emitted, but the button event global position needs to be instead input event. So global position would be on here. When received in control, GUI input returns the mouse position in the canvas layer that the control is in using the coordinate system of the canvas layer. If I just put position, what changes? What changes? Also, I've just realized I need to update my Twitter. It's no, it oh, in that case, I can just do position plus button event dot position, and that should work. Maybe I don't know. It's Because this is in an null identity display, and that goes no. Ah, okay. Oh. The thing is, I don't know where this what this guy's using as a reference. It's hang on. gd.print button event dot position. Returns the mouse. No. Returns the mouse position in the control using the local coordinate system of the control. Alright. So if I have this right, I'm going to have the GD print out the position. If I click in the top left, it's going to show something close to 0, 0. But if I click it in the bottom right of each one, it's going to show something else. It's going to show the size of it. So if I click here, 9, 10. If I click here, yeah, 9, 10. Get rid of that. And if I click over here, it should say 252, 139. Okay. This should say 7, 7. And this shows 256 by 143. Right. So I could just put global position. And then hopefully relative to the world, usually to the canvas layer. But that's the thing. I don't want to use global position. It's see, that's fine. But if I move it out, it's I don't know. Strikes, cleave, yep, power attack. You can see for a frame, just one frame, the thing just shows up and then just doesn't. I'm not entirely sure how to do that though. I'm not entirely sure how to make it, unless we set this deferred. But then if we keep setting deferred onto here. No. It's if skill tooltip pop-up dot visible, or rather not visible, then there's got to be a set deferred. Oh, cool deferred. That's what I want. Or rather, skill tip put cool deferred, and that should be show. Lowercase because we're calling Godot functions. Right, that should fix the flicker of it being big and then coming down and I mean, I say should because I have absolutely no idea. Is it? Oh, it's still there. Well. Not much I can do that time. Call or call deferred must be in snake case. Idle time happens at the end of physics and process frames. In it, deferred calls will be to run until they're non-leveraged using deferred calls from others, and then blah 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 blah. Sure. If it's not visible, then call deferred show, but then that's still because I've set the size here to the get contents minimum size, which means that the control child changes will be there. Requests an update, but that doesn't update until the next frame. But then no, yeah, this doesn't update until the next frame, which means that this size of here wouldn't be on there, but then unless we request the child change size and then defer it to the next frame. But then if we do set everything onto the next frame, then it's going to be You know what? I mean, it's just for a frame. Don't really care. If people complain about it, then people are going to complain about it, and yeah. But like I said, it's just a visual bug that just shows something flickering up for one frame. It's not much we can do about it, unfortunately. Unless we do something like this. We call it in ready. And then we'll see if it works, and then if it doesn't, we'll just leave it. But the thing is, now we know that there is we can get the skill ID, and then we can emit the signal of the skill selected, which lets us target skill elemental fire. Was there a flicker there? I wasn't paying attention. I probably should have been. Let me try that again. Okay. I don't know why I have so much. I think it's probably because I have way too much caffeine. No, the flicker's still there. Okay. Right. It's because of dot set deferred. I think I know what's up. This is a size, and then comma this. Now the get contents minimum size would be like that, and then I did say I'll put it to one side if it's not, but I think I'm this close. I know I'm letting perfect be the enemy of good again, but no, there's still that. Okay, fine, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, fine. What am I doing? Ah, yes. So, signal, public, delegate, void, skill selected, event handler, skill, or rather, hang on, entity or allied entity, entity, skill, right, allied entity, current entity, has that been set? Yeah, that gets set. That's fine. And then we've got the hovered skill, which means we get the ID of, which means, oh, what do I do? Well, the tea lights is gone. Yeah, the tea lights is gone, which is about 3.5 hours, which means I should stop. But instead, I'm going to. No, I am not. I am not going to take a break because I'm in the flow. I'm in the zone. Oh, the. All right, I can take a look at context menus. All right, ID pressed. This, which means that submenu dot ID pressed plus equals select skill. And I can generate this. Submenu dot ID pressed plus equals select skill. And the same with the base context menu, which is the other thing. ID pressed plus equals set. What did I call it? Set skill? God, I have the memory of a goldfish. Select skill. What else? Oh, yes. Window input. Is the pop-up menu? Yeah. I don't think it makes any... No, it's not going to make any difference, but for the sake of consistency, I'm just going to put these in the same order as before or after. This use placeholder elements is completely extraneous now. Right. So that's there and there. If, yeah, text skill and then null, and if it's not null, then show. Okay, good. Also, this needs to be inserted into 1, not null. Can't believe I picked that up. I didn't pick that up beforehand. Yeah, okay. Right. And then onto here, instead of throwing another, we emit signal, which is a signal name. Dot skill selected. Oh, is it entity then ID, or is it ID then entity? Entity then skill. Current entity underscore shown skills ID. That's that to an integer. Yeah, this where is it? Is ID pressed? If ID is negative, this will return the corresponding index instead. Huh? But, oh. ID pressed. Can I just put it? Nope. Apparently it's a long. It has to be a long. Because reasons. Can't have IDs as... Oh, yeah. Because on pop-up menu, we can work out how many bloody tabs... How did I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tabs open? I need more tab discipline. Close all these, don't need them. ID. I'm going off on a tangent. Why are you going off on a tangent, Mr. Spirit? Why? It turns out index is automatically assigned by the engine and can... No, index is assigned, ID is not. But then if we get item, get item ID. No. Oh dear. It would be get item ID by index. ID command. Oh. All set whatever methods allow negative item indices. Oh, indices, not IDs. The ID values are limited to 32 digits, not full 64 bits. This has a range to negative 2 to the 32 to 2 to the 32 minus 1. But if the IDs are... Wait, what? If ID pressed, hang on. If ID is negative, this will return the corresponding index instead. What? How? Why? Okay, apparently Godot do be like that. Because reasons. Although, to be fair, because ID pressed is on there, then that means add item, but then this add ID is int. Provided ID is only used in pop-up on your ID present ID focused, it's not related to index. If the default on you is 0. If no ID is provided, one will created by the index is no after provided. Get item. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to put it down to Godot do be like that. And so there's not really much we do. Okay, so we've emitted our signal. That now it's going to be, the battle scene test. It's going to have to be in battle scene test because there's currently no class that handles the view between the displays, and I'm going to be clicking on displays, which is going to be in battle scene test because I might just get rid of this. I might just retool it into the actual battle scene. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take a short break. Have another cup of tea. Be right back. BRB. There we go. once again. Aldi had an offer on these jam and creams, so I'm going to mute the mic while I eat them. I'm going to be looking up line renderers, or whatever they're called in Godot. So we've selected the skill, now I want to find a way to actually target the enemy. So it might just be we add something into the scene tree, like an enemy targeter or something like that. But yeah, I'll think over that whilst enjoying these Aldi brand jam creams. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Yeah, sorry about that. I was lighting a new candle. Got these new, well, say new, old style matches that are very short, and when you strike them, you have not that much time to just light the candle before this starts singeing your fingers. Okay, so I think this is probably what we want. I want to draw a lot. Yeah, I want to draw a line from here to where the mouse is. So at the end of it, I probably want sort of a target. So for now, I'm going to make a line 2D and play around with it. Right. Okay, so the points will probably be one of them would be like here, and then the next one would be, say, here. Okay. Just want the ordering to be way on top. So now a texture. No. So wait, where's the capping? No. Fill. No. Order. No. Texture. Oh, no, I don't want to add a new one. How do I get rid of this? Oh, right, click it. Okay, so we'll get rid of the textures. Texture mode tile. Earth texture? What? Okay, so I'm guessing it wants the value at 0.5. Or maybe... No, the value's at 0. Peak resolution points. No, not going to be it. Put it down like that. No, I don't want to add that. Put this like here, this here, and then put the... Oh, so it's just degrees and not actual flat line. Okay, this 0 degrees. I just... Okay, fine. What we'll do? Oh, yeah, you can just do that. Stretch? Oh, okay. That's how you do it. No. Oh, and then if you get it on that, then yeah. I'll get rid of that and then that. All right. Round cap this one. End cap. Sure, we'll round it. Now, there's got to be a way to get a curve of sorts of like thumb. Make it so it goes out straight and then curves towards. don't know. Width curve. No, we don't want that. That's just the width and then the curving. What if I had it there and then I put like that? Like sort of a tendril kind of thing. Yeah, some. Don't want to close it. I'm just screwing around with this, trying to work out what I'll need to do. I want a gradient. Maybe if we have a fixture. New compressed texture, new canvas texture. Texture 2D RD, new noise texture. That do. Okay, that's not gonna much. Maybe because put it to tile and then yeah, it's still gonna be all stretchy. Nope. Yeah, for some reason Godot's a bit what's the word? Annoying when it comes to setting colours. It just won't form them properly. Yeah, that's our texture. Not good. Not looking cool. You think I would put it to tile, but then it stretches and it's the same thing. It's odd. Very odd. Maybe we don't have an image. Clear. I want to get something that's like a sort of a curved line, but there doesn't seem to be a way to get the actually, you know, do it through Bezier curves. So we're probably going to what are we probably going to do? I forgot. Well, it couldn't have been that important if I forgot it. Yeah. Need to. Obviously, this is going to need something. So the line start is going to be. Line start is going to be from where the player entity's display is, which means we're going to get this from. So the signal is going to be. It's going to give me an allied entity and a skill. Now it might have to iterate over the party entity's display and find out which one's which. From there, however, I think what we can do is that we can just hook up the character ID of the entity display if it matches the entity's ID. That's perfectly fine. That's actually how I do it beforehand. Then get the entity, then it will be the position plus half the size. So we get it from the center, or maybe get it from the half the X and quarter the Y. I think that'll be the best way of doing it. And then get a line that goes from X to Y, and then later on we can curve it. I think that's how it should go. Yeah, so get rid of all these. we'll have it point directly to, and then maybe have a on the enemy display, have it like sort of light up to show which one's been selected. I think we'll do the curving first. So I think the line texture can be no. Hang on. The line texture will be fine for now, but I would like a target to show something. So, okay. Let's open up Inkscape and see what we can do. The main problem, though, is that UI symbols. Is that? Yeah, I want UI symbols. The main problem is going to be, I don't know, the target's range? No. I'm going to. Alright, so the script is going to inherit from this line 2D. I'm in the Inkscape, so you can't see, but it's going to inherit from the line 2D object I created. And then try and work out. Yeah, okay, so. Of course, actually using the skills, another thing. It might be that the skills that I've actually created just plain don't work. Which will make me very sad. Create the ellipse, and for some, there's no paint on the other thing because I set that to the cooldowns, and 0360. That's an actual circle. I do not want the fill, but I do want the stroke. All white. Now, I can't. Oh wait, yes I can. Except now this to the guide origin, not the actual midpoint. If I just make this 60, and then I should be able to snap. Yep. Then go to here, and then I can change the RX to say, I don't know, 45 by 45. Stroke style, I'll probably want the stroke to come down to about 10. Make it 40 by 40. Okay. If I have the start as, say, 0 and the end as, I don't know, 30? No, just when I have an arc. Like so. But no, I want them to go. So instead of 330 by 30, like that. And then I put in a. What path effect was it? It was rotate copies? I think it's rotate copies, but I want 4 copies. And I want. Select node. I want the midpoint to be. On the guide origin. Now. Like that. I think that these are a bit large. So I'm going to change them down to start 345 and 15. No, that's a bit much. 340 to 20. Okay, we'll try that. And then I want to make something that's. I'll go for the guide origin from to the page border. I want this to be in the same stroke style. Stroke paint will be like that. And make it I need to make it so that these intersect at the halfway point, which means that, there we go, rotation center to quadrant point, that will do. And then this will rotate copies as well. Or stick them on the guide origin. Maybe if we put the, let's put it back as 342 point, no, 337.5. This will be 222.5. Better. Maybe we could if I rotated them by 45 degrees, like that. That looks better. That looks a lot better, actually. Group these together and just scale it so that, okay, we'll make it 5, 5, 90, 90. And yeah, the scaling's going to do its thing. Stroke style, we want to make it, I don't know. Well, it was 10. I think that's fine. 5. Yeah, that looks great, actually. That looks pretty great for a targeting reticule. It might be an optical illusion, but it just seems a bit, I don't know. So we'll call this reticule 512. And the reason why we're saving it as white is because we can set the modulate of it later on. Yeah, we can set the modulate of it to be whatever color we want, as opposed to just having to, export for each color. Okay, so where's our reticule? It's here. No. Let's call this a. I'm gonna make it a sprite 2D just so if you mix controls and no 2Ds, it produces some weird results. You know, if it's just the one under the, if it's just a a sprite 2D under a control, that's fine. But if it's something else under something else, then it's a bit weird. Target reticule. Right. So it's a sprite, and I want it to be reticule 512. Although the problem now is that because it's a sprite 2D, I can't scale. Well, I can scale it by doing its scale, but thing is, it's actually, I think it probably will. No, 0.33, not 33. Okay, so if I put it like that, yeah, I'll have it like that for now. Which means that this position, though, you can see here the position 0, 0. It's the points on the line that are normal. But because we'll be setting the points on line, directly, we have a beginning and an end. We can just do that normally. I'll see if I can modulate this to be a red. Bit deeper. That'll do. And then I want to make target line. And I'll rename this layer to target reticule. problem is with these textures, I'm not entirely sure if it goes if the texture goes from left to right or up to down. I'm guessing that's, hang on. So that, and then if we do like that, and then it doesn't do everything because we set it to tile, but we don't want it to tile because then the I'm going to do it for 11, and then height is something like. How do I get to actually, properly tile? That's the main problem. It's the. Okay, I'll make it 8 by 8. But the thing is, it only tiles like here. The actual texture mode. If you stretch it, yeah, it goes down to 8. But I want it to tile. But the thing is, it doesn't tile. It's maybe if I added points, does that make it tile better? No, it's still locked at red for. It's still locked in full black for the actual. There's got to be a way to. We'll get rid of the width curve. Said we'll get rid of the width curve. Yeah, clear, not copy. Because this looks like. So the things do go from left to right, but the thing is, it just doesn't. It just won't tile. Won't tile properly. Okay. I'm going to make a blob. That. And of course it doesn't do anything because the things. I'm on the wrong layer. Go like that. Then have it start 0, 360. And then have the width to be 5. I really don't care. Rounding. Rounding probably be, I don't know, 50. No, why don't I draw a scale? I want to draw a capsule. And you do not draw capsules with the circle tool. I know that much. I'm going to also bring in guides so I get everything proper. So I'm going to put this one at 70. I'll put this one at 30. Then I think I'll need to put some more guides. One at 5 and another at 95. Duplicate. Yeah, I don't know why that scene keeps screwing around, like switching from one to the other. Okay. Goes this onto here. So now I just need to put the rounding to 20 by 20. There's our capsule. And if I put the... Actually, get rid of the stroke. Don't want that. We'll just put the capsule as... No, fill, not bloody stroke. Like that. Now, I'm going to the line. I'm not going to make it 512. I'm going to make it 64. But yeah, that changes it to 64. Export it. Line texture mode uses line texture mode constants tile. Canvas item texture repeat of the line 2D node must be texture repeat enabled or canvas item texture repeat mirror for it to work properly. Huh? Canvas item texture repeat of the line 2D node. Oh, okay. Texture. Oh, here we go. Texture filter or repeat filter enabled. Aha! That's what. That's okay. So our lines work now. Line 64. If I put this into here. Well, first of all, I've set the value and alpha to be a bit screwy, but yes, they are a bit close together. So I'm going to scale it down by 10% on the X, and then I'm going to do nothing else. Export it again. Let's export on the page. Line 64, correct. If I did it 128, does that change anything? Does that like balloon it or whatever? I'm going to call it line 64 even though it's 128, just so it automatically does that. Oh, okay, so it doesn't seem to affect it at all. Right. If I make a... Oh no, that's bloody awful. Can't even stretch it like that. Oh no, that's not going to work. There's got to be a way to... No, that's the border. Texture mode, tile, texture, Z index. Not the default color. I want the gradient, new gradient to be from an orange, lighter orange. Yeah, all the way to white, but a little more out there. Or maybe, no, the red. Better. Turn down the alpha a touch. So. Okay. So I think I'm probably going to make a lot of, and I'm going to need to make quite a few points on it just so it doesn't, so it makes a sort of a smooth curve. Because then it just sort of gets skewed. Like it doesn't actually go to the thing and then rotate. It just skews. But I think it does get rotated there. But if I make another thing, it just gets all skewy and horrible all the way when it approaches that. Interpolation? No, that's for the gradient. I don't want that. That's not going to be right. The filter linear? Try that. No. Nearest bitmap. Linear bitmap. No, that's not going to be right. Repeat mirror? No, enabled. No, borders. No, borders. If bevel. That's better. That's better. Round. That's it. That is okay. So I just need the joints onto. There's still a bit of skewing, but it's nowhere near the point of where it was. So yeah, just have it for round for all, and yeah. So got that sorted. Got this sorted. Now time to actually write the script. First of all, I'm going to call this a target line. And I'm going to, for the moment, this is it's 128. So I'm going to save the UI symbols, quit out of Inkscape, and I'm going to rename this to line_128.ping. And because I've renamed it in the Godot editor, it updates all the references automatically. This, however, probably the end caps are going to have to be, no, that's worse. Box? No. I don't know. I really don't know about this one. Maybe have it so, yeah, you can see it makes a sort of an arc shape, and it just puts the texture on there, but I don't want... Honestly, if I do that, I'm probably going to be here till Christmas. It's fine at the start, because, you know, the start starts from 0, but at the end, it's a bit fucky-wucky. If I go to like that, and yeah, you can see it's like the line length has to be a multiple of whatever. Okay. That's fine. That's all right for now. So this line here is 666. I'll change that off. 664 by 403. I make this 664 by 403. That is centered mostly. I'm going to well, it's the same thing. I probably need to ensure that the lines, the length of the lines are multiple, but I don't know. Yeah. Sure, have it like that. Or maybe if I am going to be just terminating it at the thing, then the end cap will probably be in none. That's probably better. And then I can make sure, if I really want it to be posh, I want to make sure that the line's length actually falls there. But I don't think, if I was a professional, I probably would have done it, but this isn't a professionally made game. Okay. There we are, back to Twitch. Need to attach a script now. We can call this target line, but I am not putting it in the scenes folder. Boop, 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 boop. UI target line. Maybe call it targeting line. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Of course, it's only after I've just generated the thing that says, oh, maybe I should call it something else. It always happens. As soon as you lock something in, you get second thoughts. It's horrible. Right, UI, where are you? No, it's you. Oh, here we go. UI target line. Detach this and delete. Yep. Call it target. No. Of course, it doesn't update where you want. So it's targeting line. .cs. Or should it be in battle as well? Yeah, we'll have it in battle actually. Call this targeting line. Targeting reticule. Nah, we'll leave it for now. Okay, so ready. Well, first of all, visible equals false. I don't want it showing. Yeah, I don't want it showing on the other thing. The party's display, however, this is going to... Yeah, so this is a pop-up menu as a player display context menu. This should have a... That's because I haven't built the project. So if I build the project, the skill selected event handler, this will be put into here, and I want this to be processed by party. Get right here. And then the party should sort of relay that signal, say, hey, this guy needs what's the thing? This guy needs a whatchamacallit, a target. This skill selected will probably be consumed by party and then refired with the actual start position we need. I don't know. And then... Right. So on party display, we're going to need public vector to get targeting line start position. Allied entity. Then it would be what? For each for each bar party member in party member displays, if actually call it display so it's absolutely clear what we're talking about. If display dot character ID is equal to entity dot character ID, then return get the size as well. Then yeah, so size equals display.size. The size is actually going to be constant, but whatever. No, it isn't. If the window's resized, then yeah, well, it's a... And then return display.position. Then if guest member display equals entity.characterID, then and then if it's neither the party members nor the guest member display, there's nothing we can do except throw an exception. Entity there, what the tity dot entity name not found in party display. Okay, get targeting line start position onto there. Actually, I'm going to rename this. Get entity display position. I'm going to rename this to display size. Yeah, if you name your things right, you won't have to comment as much. Of course, I don't comment at all because Sigma. I don't know. Oh boy. So the Pi display, yeah, we can get that now. This, we won't be able to get the on signal there, but the player display context menu, this is only going to be accessible by the party UI, which means the player party display even, which means that we're going to need to put another signal here. Call it the same thing. Now we can, I think we can call them the same thing because this is going to be player party display dot skill selected, whereas this is player display context menu dot skill selected. Public void on skill selected. Allied entity. Entity skill. If no, I'm going to do the I could check to see if the entity is actually on the party member displays, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Yeah, basically this just relays the signal, which makes it so that when the battle scene comes in, this is the one with the targeting line, this is the one that can actually do something with it. So I'm going to build again. And when it does build, this skill selected party on skill selected, connect. All this does is just relay the signal to anyone else. I know it's a bit convoluted, but it makes it so it's encapsulated. Because at the moment, what I don't want to do is make these have editable children and then get the. So what I don't want to do is make it editable children and then get the player title display from there and then hook it up from there. That's sort of, well, it increased it. It lowers cohesion. It also tightly couples this module to the actual battle scene test, whereas this, if we bump out that this skill selected, if we instead export it like that, that makes the whole thing encapsulated. So yeah, this editable children, you want to use this as little as possible. If you can help it, don't do it. But there are times when you kind of have to. But those times should be few and far between. So here's our targeting line. So I want to make two properties. So public vect2 start point return get should have line 2D. Right, here are all the properties. So return points 0 set point 0 equals value, and the same with the endpoint. Get points dot length -1 set points No, I didn't think you could do that. It's we're not Python, unfortunately. As much as C# wants to be Python, what with this new dynamic keyword, but well. Right. We have our start point, we have our end point. Now, move the mic away from me. Okay. So, now show is already taken by Godot Engine. So instead, I'm going to put in public void activate or start showing vector to start, and then start point equals start, end point equals. Now for now I'm just want to use the mouse. However, if I'm going to implement control support, I am going to need to mess around. No, it's get viewport dot mouse, get mouse position. returns the node's viewport. So if I have any context menus open, shouldn't, but if they are, then we'll be getting this node's viewport as opposed to the active viewport. Sure. And because our viewport is the same, it's just the global position is going to be the same as the targeting line position, so there's not much to do. So yes, visible equals true, and I also want to override process. Every frame, if we're visible, endpoint dot endpoint equals get viewport dot mouse position, or actually not process but input, I believe. Or no, it's not. It's not input, it's something else. It's, can I change the parameter types? Change signature, yes. No, that's, hang on. Override input. Oh yeah, input event. Propagates up through the tree until there are no consumes. It is only called input to consume the input event and stop it propagating. For gameplay input, node.unhandled input and node.unhandled key input is only called if the node is present in the scene tree. Unhandled input has been consumed. In unhandled input, if this method is overridden and cannot be toggled with yes. To consume, set it as handled for gameplay input, then it is better fit than node as GUI events need a higher priority. Okay, so I think we have unhandled input. Base unhandled input at event. Don't think we need to do that. Hang on. Let me check. Do I need to have a base unhandled input? I just want to be very sure. Oh. Unhandled. Handled. Initializes state and use blah 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 blah. Func unhandled input event state. Oh. It doesn't say if you. Nah, we'll just won't bother. So if visible and at event equals at event is input event mouse motion, endpoint equals mouse motion dot global position. Yes. If it's unhandled input, returns the message in the root viewport using the command. Yeah, okay. Then I've completely forgot about the reticule. Private sprite 2D reticule. Override. Enter tree. Reticule equals get node. Sprite 2D. target reticule. I might make this thing its own scene, honestly. Reticule dot position, global position equals mouse motion dot global position. Okay. Bouncing test onto here. Right. Ah yes, bouncing test. Party display dot skill selected plus equals entity skill. Bar start pos equals party display dot get start get display position, get entity display position. That was it. Float size. Get display position. Entity out size. Oh. That's because it's a vector 2, not a float. Duh. Start position equals party display, get entity display position, entity out vector 2 size, yes. We have our start position and our size, then get private targeting line. This is going to be its own scene, so I'm not going to put an underscore next to it. Targeting line dot activate with start pos. And I nearly forgot, but we need to assign a value to targeting line. Get node targeting line targeting line. Right. Okay. So what we do now is skill selected on that start pos, yeah, and then activate. So let's test it. So it's probably going to be wrong, but oh well. Spawn a new group. Metal. Need you to cast fireball. There's a something wrong with the debugger. Hang on. Back. Signal ID press is already connected to Google. Fuck? Hang on. Pop-up menu, play display context menu, populate skills, submenu ID pressed equals plus equals select skill. But submenu ID pressed is already connected to given callable delegate invoke in that object. What? Oh, you complete wazzock. You complete wazzock, Spirit. Mr. Spirit. Yeah, that might help. That might help if you actually call the ID pressed of the actual sub menu when we create the sub menu. I told you this is going to be something wrong. Okay. Again. Battle. Also, I know that the whole thing's going to unpause as soon as I select the skill, but okay. There's quite a few things wrong actually. Select skill dot wrong. Okay. Skill tooltip pop up dot hide. Emit signal, show signal names on there. That gets swallowed. Then the party UI that gets shown, which means that the battle scene test. Where are you? Here you are. Get on there. Engine times. No. This goes into skill selected. That targeting line activated. And then what? The visible is true, so that's being set. The start point is being to the start, but the points are not being. Are they? Hang on. So the start of that begin, then the... No, because at the current moment, we don't do anything with the size. Instead, it should be start pos plus half the size if we want to have it put, bang in the middle. But for now, I'm going to make it so that they can spring. But it just seems like the points aren't moving. The node loses... No, not... Points. Segments are drawn between the adjacent points in this. That doesn't help. Canvas item. Q redraw. Right. Let me see if Q redraw. I want to see if this thing actually fires. I know it gets activated because we wouldn't be seeing it otherwise, but also probably want to populate the things differently based on if anything's in combat or out of combat. But I think we can probably do it after this. Yeah, I'm just going up to 5 hours streaming. I'm amazed myself sometimes. Fireball. What the hell? This is supposed to hide. But the okay. This skill tooltip pop-up, this should hide, but it doesn't. Okay. Else engine skill time equals. I'm going to comment that out for the time being. Ooh. If hang on, this is on select skill. So select skill is what? ID pressed. So select skill is let's make a bool saying private bool underscore skill selected, and then on visibility change, if visible, pause the game and oh, I could probably just do this. No. I still want to handle input. That's why I don't want to pause it. So yeah, that I was right the first time. Shouldn't have timescale. Skill selected equals false. If not skill selected, then resume it. Skill selected equals true. And skill to pop up get hide, but it's not hiding for some reason. It's not hiding for some reason, which is, I don't know. My headphones are running out of battery. Hang on, let me replug them in. Oh, God. Okay. And plugged in. Filter to pop up hide that. Clear, true, clear, insert. If the event is mouse, yes, that's fine. GD dot print $string skill ID selected. And then the pop-up should hide, but if it doesn't, then it's just being a wazzock. Ah, it's just my headphones. Those just turned themselves off when I plugged them in for some reason. Skill 4 selected, but this isn't hiding. Why is it not hiding? It should just. This is the school tool to pop up. Dot visible equals false. I mean, I don't know. Does hidden windows cannot be interacted with? This is not the same as when I say they cannot be interacted with. Need to be made visible with Windows Show. But it is being selected, and then I am activating it, but the unhandled input just isn't working for some reason. gd.print start point end point Yeah, this thing does need a search function. I cast fireball, but it's still... There's no mouse motion. Oh, I don't know. 553 811 664 403. Right? So the lines are 553 811 664 403. Why aren't these being changed? Are you seriously telling me that line 2Ds cannot set their points through code? Are you seriously telling me this, Godot? Right. What the ever-loving Well, I know for a fact that this is wrong. It's the party play. No, not play party display. We're going to it's party display entity position, and then it returns the display dot global. Okay. There's something that I missed in line 2D that says you have to do something like set lines. It is not intended for, yeah, it is intended for rendering points, which is here. Get point count, get point position, set point position. Overwrites the position of the point given entity with the supply position. Add point. Relative to the polyline's own position. If no index is provided, then it will be added to the end. Sets points. But then I've got the points right here. Okay. This unhandled input is probably a bust. That doesn't work for whatever reason. So I'm going to put it like that, and then step stop point, it would be okay, so instead of points it would be, yeah, we'll just set the points there. Set, oh no, it would be set point position 0 value set point position see if that works. Okay, that works. That actually works now. Right, so apparently setting the points directly is just not a thing. Hey, you can target people, I can shoot people. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, that'll do. Maybe if it was a healing skill, I could probably change it to be a sort of a blue to green reticule. So you know to target your allies. really pissing me off is that this skill tooltip pop-up is, I don't know. The thing is though, right, if I go here, and then if I go to fire, ignite weapon, oh wait, no, I don't want to select it. I go, alright, okay, fine, I'll go to here, 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 ignite weapon, and then if I go off, it hides, but if I select something, it doesn't. Yeah, that stays, but then if I just click out, or hang on, click out, probably because I'm out, then it hides it, but then, hang on, if skill tips are visible and called skill tooltip to show, then if skill tips are visible, then skill tooltip pop-up.hide. Like that. So I don't know why if we call it here it doesn't work, but if we call it, say, oh, I don't know, here, it does work. The thing is, we know that this thing's being selected because this signal's being thrown. So, hang on. If visible, yes. If not skill selected, then go back to normal. Yes. Then skill tooltip pop-up hide it, but it doesn't hide for some reason. I want to know why. What's causing it to? Because the context menu is being hidden, and it's a child of the context menu, so logically it would hide, but it's not. Roaring blue, right? Onto there, whatever. Don't care about the mouse motion. We can get rid of that. Remote. Battle scene test. Party. Player display context menu. Skill tooltip is hidden. What? Hang on. Hang on. Select it again. Right. I need to, if I click out, right, here, let's play the context menu, hidden, skill tooltip is still visible. Why is it still visible? I specifically set it to hide. When the window loses focus, it's just stops showing. The ever-loving hell is going on? So this, what if I got, no, only thing I can think of is we put an if statement, but that's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything at all. It is the skill tooltip pop-up, not the skill tooltip. This is the pop-up panel that I want to get rid of. Maybe there's some really, I don't know, maybe there's some other behavior that the docs have. But no, that just says any, add to the panel size if you make your window see the window. And if we go to window, it's Ah, what if? No, it does. It needs to be on top. The disable input, however. Now that won't do anything because I'm setting it to hide from the normal one. If I turn off always on top, then it's going to show behind the. I'll try it with the always top set it off, but I guarantee you it's going to. I know what happened a few hours ago and why I turned it on in the first place. Otherwise, I would have left it on the default setting, which is not true. But oh, apparently it shows on top now. What kind of behavior is this? But we've still got the same things that it doesn't. It's still showing. Why is it still showing? Okay, so we can have all this on top first. Transparent background, true. Handle input locally. Is that it? Mark incoming input events handled by itself if false, and this is done by the first parent variable. Those set to handle input locally. Turn this off. Then see what happens. No, I want to run the main scene. Ah. Yeah, spawn a new group. Same thing. Just for some reason it just won't. It's when I click out of the. It's when I click out of the thing and then it hides it. But then for some reason. It's getting cool, but it just hides and then it doesn't. Call deferred show. If it's not visible, then show it. But if it is, then hide it. So if we're out of bounds, then hide the school tooltip. So why isn't this hiding? Alright, I'm gonna hack. I'm gonna make a rubbish hack. I make this, if I set this to hide as well, and then on visibility change, I could do the done. Skill tool tip dot visible equals true. Now it won't be actually visible, but yeah, I'm just making it so that if it's if we do show the skill content menu, we will reactivate the skill tooltip. Unless the only other thing I can think of is that is something about the skill tooltip making itself visible. Okay, click that. Oh no, that's ridiculous. That's just completely and utterly foolish. So the skill tooltip's the tooltip's hiding, but the other thing isn't. Which is, this is the script here. If anything was happening to the script, then it would display on there, but it's not. It's the script's fine. It's this that doesn't hide. It's what if we got rid of it? What if we made it so that the on visibility change goes into here and then it goes into here and then skill tooltip point. Alright. I'm gonna put a breakpoint there and I'm gonna do it for the debugger because I really have no idea why this is happening. The only other thing I can think of is to destroy the skill tooltip and reinstantiate it when the thing happens. But that's just going to be right. All in an arm. Right. Skill. Elemental. Fire. Fireball. This gets called. This pop-up menu just gets called. Skill tooltip. That's a pop-up panel. And where's visible? Where's the plumbing? Oh, there's no scroll. Visible. V. Oh, visible. True. Skill tooltip hide. Right. Skill tooltip pop up. Go all the way down. Visible equals false. What's causing it to re-show? Continue. And it... What? It goes because this loses because the window loses lost focus. But I want it to just lose focus normally. It's no, not this. This is ridiculous. This is just... I don't know if I have to submit a bug or something. Might have to. See? Same here. I click out and then click back in. It's gone. I mean, for some reason the... hang on. If it's skill selected, yes. Skill selected equals true, and then the visibility changed equals that. However... Oh. Right. Skill selected. If the ID pressed equals select skill, then what's... Skill selected. This targeting line, we can get rid of these because the targeting line works now. It's just the other thing that won't. Let's play the context menu. Yes. Balancing test. Yeah. Oh dear. Right. Spawn the new group. Onto here. Skill. Elemental. Fire. Fireball. Oof. Focus gone. Then skill selected. Okay. This is dumb. Ah, shit. There's no way to check if... Yeah, the things goes before skill selected, so the thing's always going to resume. Okay. That's okay. Player party displays for that. Battle scene testers, yeah, okay, so engine dot time scale equals 0f. Okay, onto there, one up there. Phone notifications are spam, because of course they are. Okay. This is true. Then if this gets called, then this gets called. Is it because this skill tooltip pop-up is... No, because if this gets hidden anyway, then the timescale goes back to normal, but this just doesn't show for some reason. Oh, I don't know. Extend the time? No. Borderless? No. Always on top? No, I turned that off. Like I said, it doesn't work if transient is enabled, which is true. Destroyed with its transient parent and will return focus to their parent when closed. That's not what I want. I want it to hide. Unfocusable, yes, that is correct. I don't want it to be focused. But then... Skill tooltip pop-up, hang on. Let's have a look. So this on focusable, this keeps getting set as true. The position changes, but then the other thing doesn't, and then the skill tooltip pop-up visible. If it isn't visible, then we show it. But then why does this get shown? It's only thing I can think of is that if there's just something that... Oh. Hang on. I think this might be it. Yeah, this is when I tried to get rid of that. But what I'm thinking has happened is that this gets called during idle time, and then the thing gets closed. And then... Because this is an event pass input, the button event fires. This gets called on the deferred, which makes it... This might be it. This might actually be it. Okay, don't get your hopes up. Oh, it's not it. Ah, damn it. No, if it's... Wait, this gets selected and then it gets selected and then it's not visible. So this show... Oh, if it's not visible and... What if we added this? Yeah, I think it's the... It might be that, yeah, there might be a race condition. Well, not true race condition because they're both on the same thread. Aha! Ha ha ha! This works. Wait, what's also kind of bad though is that if I'm going onto here and then onto the other thing, it doesn't update. So that's a fix though. That's an easy fix. So mouse input is blah 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 blah. If that else skill tooltip pop-up, hide it. Okay. Right, that's that. sorted. I'm gonna go for 5.5 hours. I think I did about 5 hours last time. Honestly, that one bug has kind of drained my whole enthusiasm. Fuck it, we ball. Let's get into this position. Start pause plus equals new vector 2, which will be size dot x divided by 2, size dot y divided by 4. Now that should show elsewhere. So if we go right out of line, it should. That's oh, I do need to put the T on. Done. Yeah, that's perfect. That's all right. Now, there's got to be a way to get each individual enemy display by. If I right click, then it shouldn't do anything. Okay. So, public void deactivate visible equals false, and that'll do that. Battle scene test, that's fine. On spawn button pressed entity. Now you start timing. No, that's rolling. It's battle scene test that I want to take a look at. Also, signal public delegate void active state changed event handler all new state emit signal signal name dot active state changed true. Copy that, put it into here, active state change equals false. I could just have it hook into the visible, but should be alright. Then I'll see test if the time slot upon the US to activate, and then public void on targeting line active state changed all new state. Go. Right, and before I forget, I'm going to first of all build the project because I've just put this signal in. Right, this active state changed. Putting battle scene test on targeting line active state changed. Yep. Right. Okay. Yeah, I need to put the T on. Trying to think. Okay, so yeah, I think I'll probably call it. So to recap, I made a few skills. Based on if I can find the darn things. Here they go. I then made the player display context menu populate based on the amount of skills or what skills the player character knows, and also made this little targeting thing when you do select the skill, it'll keep the thing paused and then select the target screen. So next stream, which will probably be the same time tomorrow, fingers crossed, knock on wood, we'll add a sort of overlay to here, which basically means it basically, I don't know, a sort of filter, which basically makes it lighten up whenever the target enemy's being targeted, or if the enemy squad has been targeted, it will display like sort of brackets around the squad. So yeah, sort of like make brackets like here and here, and then hopefully we can actually target the skills and actually have them take effect and actually, you know, have a working combat system. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are in the world. That's all for now.